All right, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Let's lower the music. Thank you, Belial theme. All right, we're getting started. I have water. Do you guys have water? How's the poll doing? We have more votes for Korean. Only 3 votes? Yo, it'd be, if anyone's interested in deciding the dub for today, you could very easily influence the dub. There's only 3 votes on our poll between Japanese and Korean. All right, I'm gonna start. Cut the music there. First, let's roll the montage, and then we'll choose our dub, and then we'll get started. Thank you guys for tuning in. Alrighty, hello friends. Happy Friday, happy Valentine's Day. Hope you guys are having a good... I hope you had a good week because we made it. It's over. Thank you so much for tuning in. Edgar, Roke, Magic, good to see you guys. Today, what are we doing? We're doing more Hitless practice, and I'm wearing my Marlins hat just because I was like, I wanted to mix it up, and I've been wearing the Yankees one every single Friday, and just to put on something different, thought I'd wear some Florida Marlins, classic logo, and an F for Friday. I don't know. Recap your thoughts on the DLC trailer. Well, basically, I talked about how, well, I'll talk about what we know, which is that we're going to be getting a bunch of cosmetics, some kind of scavenger hunt type thing to get the cosmetics, and also we know that we're getting a Nikkei themed boss fight, which is going to be cool. Someone had mentioned that the area, there's like that flowery field area, is a Scarlet themed area, and Scarlet is a character that uses a sword. So I'm thinking, well, maybe we'll fight them. But then at the very end, it seemed to me like what I inferred was that we're getting exclusive content to the PC version, or the PC version is going to come out with some kind of new content that'll also get added to console. And so when we see Man, it seems like we're either going to see more of that part of the fight, or like that part of the story when we're up in Spire, or it could just be like a secret boss fight that's like unrelated to the story, but I'm hoping it's more story stuff. But yeah, that's what I got out of it. However, yesterday's stream is all timestamped, and we watched this trailer together. We also watched over the Tides of Annihilation trailer, and we talked about all that, so that was fun. But that's basically the gist of it. So yeah, today we are working on Hitless. I'm gonna go for sub 10, and hopefully, At least, even if I don't get sub 10, I'd be thrilled if we get no hits on random enemies on the way to bosses. I'd like my hits to start being isolated to just boss fights. That's kind of the goal for today. So, did I reset my save already? No, I didn't. I like doing this basically every single time. Alright, and I'll do a tiny bit of boss challenge practice before as well. We'll just do like 10 minutes or something just to warm up a little bit. I did not do any practice yesterday, and I wish I did. If we get a clean 807, that'd also be awesome. I feel like it's about time. We should start trying to get some clean 807s. Like I'll probably do some resets today. I probably will do at least a few to try to get a clean 807, but first and foremost, let's just do a little bit of practice on... Let's just do a little bit of practice on, like... Honestly, I really only care to practice. I just want to practice Gigas and Corruptor, both of these guys. Corruptor, Gigas. Make sure that I have nothing on, because I want the fight to last a while. One and two, three. Alright, I just need to see it a little bit. It's good for me to see, particularly, just Corruptor's strings before we start playing. One. Alright, like I already feel fine about this. One and two, three. Hello, Mugiwara. Thank you for tuning in. Shame that we didn't get a Valentine's outfit for Eve. Good luck with today's run. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything for Valentine's Day. You know, it would have been a little shocking since we didn't get anything for Halloween, which is, you know, a much greater opportunity to do cool costumes, in my opinion. One and two, three. Give me one more 3-string. One and two, three. One. By the way, I decided 1 and 2, 3. Okay, this is why it's good to practice. I decided next week I'm gonna start Lies of P. I think I'll just start it on Thursday, Friday. 1 and 2, 3. That's what I'm leaning towards, but I could change that up. But yeah, I'm gonna pop my month of Xbox Live Game Pass, and we're gonna play it on PC. 1 and 2, 3. I guess it really depends on how today goes. If today doesn't go well, then I'll feel like, okay, I want to grind this out a little bit more. 1 and 2, 3. I'm going to want to grind this out a little bit more, so then I'll spend next week, Thursday, Friday, continuing Hitless practice. But if today goes really well, then I'll be like, oh, okay, we can take a break from this. 1 and 2, 3. Like, for example, if we get like a 5-hit run or something really low today, I'll decide, okay, that's good. And then I'll feel like I can play Lies of P now. 2, 3. Not that I'm gonna settle for 5, but once we get it like below 10, pretty much, I'll feel like, okay, I can do other stuff while I do this. 1 and 2, 3. If we were still getting like 20, 30 hits, then I'd feel like, okay, I want to practice this more. But yeah, Lies of P. Stay tuned. Next week should be fun. 1 and 2, 3. Alright, that's enough Corruptor. Now I'll just take a look at Gigas. I want a tiny bit of Gigas refresh, and then we're jumping in. And you know, I hope that when we get the Nikkei themed, like the Nikkei DLC, I hope that Lily gets something cool. If anyone, I know some of you guys have played Nikkei, but like, is there a character that's like a Lily type character? That that it would make sense that we get a costume for her. 1 1, 2, and 3. 1, 1, 1 and 2. 1, 1. So yeah, basically just Corruptor Gigas. I feel like those are the best bosses for me to practice at this stage. One, 2, and 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, and 3. Such a cool backflip. 5 string. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and actually, you know what else? The other thing is, once I get my sub 10, like my low hit run, I'm actually gonna want to start really working on routing out the walkthrough video for PC players. I think I gotta start working on that because that's gonna take a while to just do. So, and also mostly just the routing. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, okay. Not that in a run I'd be running away from that. 1, 2, delay and blink. Okay, I seem to have forgotten the blink timing a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I'm mixing in dodging the blinks right now, since, you know, another thing I plan to do soon is a challenge run where we're dodging only. So, just to refresh on those timings as well. 1, 1, nice. Hello Javer, thank you for tuning in. What's up RJ, good to see you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Hello JHP, annyeonghaseyo to you. Happy Singles Day, or happy White Day. Hold on, what is Valentine's Day? Isn't it White Day? It's called White Day in Korea, right? But happy Valentine's Day to everyone. 1, 2, and 3. Hey, actually, RJ, what, did you get to try out the Night Rain beta? Because I know that it started happening like yesterday or like last night. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1, yeah, happy Valentine's Day. We're gonna try to make a memory today. Dodge, nice. 1, 1. Dodge, dodge, and dodge. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1. Dodge, nice. Oh, that has a follow-up? Oh, okay, right. Oh, that's right. Wow, I just got a crazy flashback to doing our challenge runs. That's it's the blink when Gigas drags his fist through the ground and starts like picking up dirt. After that blink, if you dodge it, if you blink, of course he doesn't do a follow-up, but if you dodge it, he has a follow-up attack, which is so cool that they even thought of doing stuff like that. Because like, who normally playing, like, if you're playing normally 3, 4, jump, and 5, if you're playing normally, why wouldn't you just blink, you know? So dodge. So it's cool that they actually have variations to the strings like that. 1, 2, delay, and blink. Nice. Gotta try it out in stream, to be honest. Dodge. been talking about it in Discord. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks cool. I watched Lobos play a little bit of it. It looked pretty hype. You know, I'm very hyped that a Night Rain is only going to be 40 bucks. Like, that is awesome. That's awesome, because I'm basically inevitably going to be buying it twice. Dodge. Because I want to buy it on PS5 just to play with you guys and like other friends from the Discord who were on PS5. And so, I want to buy a PS5 copy. I'll probably buy a disc. I'll buy a disc copy just so I can sell it later if I want. But, then I obviously want it on PC, my main platform. Just to, you know, have it on PC and play with like my IRL friends. I actually don't have any friends IRL who have a PS5, which is crazy. But not really that crazy considering how long I've been into PC. I kind of got everyone to follow and go to PC after I did. Because we were all originally Xbox friends. Dodge and... oh, that's not the one. The one where he drags his fist. That has the follow-up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and walk forward. And you can avoid it that way instead if you don't want to... 1 and 2. If you don't want to parry the 5th hit for some reason, like if you're trying to avoid a retribution from happening, you can do that instead. Dodge. Anyway, there's an expectation that there will be a hidden boss in the PC version. That's what I'm expecting. Of course, there's only a rumor among Korean fans. Yeah, so what I'm thinking, JHP, Mr. Park, the way I look at it is that when we see man at the end, it's going to be part of, well, extra content, so bonus content that's part of the main game, like not Nikkei themed at all, just bonus content. Dodge. And in my wildest fantasies, in my absolute greatest, most insane fantasy, we get to play as UN, as unidentified Natiba, and, you know, do some cool stuff. 3, 4, jump, and 5. But we'll see. 1, 2, delay, and dodge. Nice. Nikkei Scarlet, dodge. Scarlet is a sword-wielding character. It is expected that Scarlet will appear as a hidden boss. Yes, that's what I'm expecting as well. Although we know that we're getting a boss fight from Nikkei, so, you know, there's that. Alright, that's enough, Gigas. We have plenty of refresher. I'm ready to jump into runs. That's enough practice. So we're at 25 minutes pretty much. 25 minutes gameplay. Let me do my timestamps here. Okay. So for anyone just tuning in, we're just getting started. Basically, you know, we started the stream, chatted a little bit, and then I did Corruptor and Gigas practice. So now that we're done with Corruptor and Gigas, we're gonna start. So new game, overwrite this, normal, and time to start. Alright, it's our first run of the day, and I may do some resets. I probably will do some resets. Yeah, we're gonna make some new memories today, Rogue. Gonna make some great memories. Oh, sorry, hold on, I forgot. This doesn't count. Scrap the whole thing. We gotta restart in Korean. I'm gonna end the poll here. Thank you guys for voting. So it looks like Korean won by a little bit. We got 58% Korean, 41% Japanese. You know, we've done a lot of Japanese dub playthroughs recently, so gotta mix it up a little bit. UN DLC would be insane. So what I'm thinking is, the way I am imagining it, I'm imagining like, kind of like in Spider-Man 2, you probably already know what I'm gonna say, but I'm not gonna spoil Spider-Man 2, but you know, there's a cool section in the game. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping we get as unidentified Natiba. Let's go language, Korean. Okay, so we got Hangugo. And now let's start. We're starting for real. Okay, this is the actual start. Okay, take 1. Take 1.5, I guess. We had to restart because of the language, but we fixed the language. We're on Korean now. Gonna try to get a good run today. I love this voice. It makes me feel like I'm playing StarCraft 2. I actually was playing a little bit of StarCraft last night, just to remember, because I had some old friends who were recently, you know, they like wanted to play StarCraft, and I was like, oh, you guys are playing StarCraft again? Okay. And so I hopped on just like remember my hotkeys, and luckily I still remembered pretty much how I had everything set up. Honestly, it'd be kind of fun to just stream StarCraft 2 because that's a game where like you'll see me get frustrated, you know? I played it enough where I'm at like that point where, and I calculated, I have at least, it's actually less than I thought, but my career games I had like a little over 2,000. So minimum, if we consider they're all short games like 10 minutes, which a lot of the games go longer than 10 minutes, but I calculated at 10 minutes, just that is 500 hours. That's not even considering the countless time I've spent like looking at replays, redoing my hotkeys a billion times over. Yeah. Hello T-Boom Gaming, thank you for the good luck. The captain of the guard, man, what difficulty level do you think he'd be as a boss? Would you like him to be harder than the previous bosses? Yeah, I think he should be like he should be around the difficulty of like the last two bosses, I would say. You know, like kind of like the last 2 or 3 bosses in the game that around that difficulty, because, you know, man is so cool, he's so calm and collected the whole game. But then at the end, when shit's happening, then he's like, if man is ticked off, something bad must have happened, and it must be pretty serious. That's why I feel like it'd be appropriate for him to be like, you know, pretty hardcore. And also, if it's like a hidden boss, if it's not tied to like the main story progression, then it should be very hard. Kind of like a Kingdom Hearts 1 final mix, like that guy in the robe with the lightsabers, kind of like that, roughly that difficulty. That's what I would like to see. So, anyway. I almost forgot. Did I open my hit counter? I did. I've got my hit counter manager going. So yeah, to recap, for anyone just tuning in, you know, I'm shooting for sub 10 today, but I'll also be happy if we just isolate our hits to bosses. Like if we can just take hits on bosses, that'd be awesome. Because then I'll feel like, okay, at least we got like the rest of the game down, and then it's just a matter of, you know, getting a good run in that day, you know, having a good route, remembering my route, etc. ad nauseum. Hello Daniel Young, thank you for tuning in. Trying not to get hit by the debris, because I would count that as a hit, I think, but you know, only because it's so early in the game that if I did get hit, I would just reset, like no big deal. I hope they make Man a super boss. I would love, dude, I want Man to be tough. I've been trying to play with skin suit, no SH. No SH. No exospine, no gears in hard mode, it's very hard. Yeah, that's a good challenge. If Man is a super boss, it should be game-wise acceptable. According to the story, he is weaker than the UN boss, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense for him to be much stronger than UN. But, they could definitely make him very interesting. You know, he should have... It's obviously gonna be a sword-based boss, and anything that's like a sword-based boss is gonna be sick. That's gonna be awesome. One, and 2. Let's interrupt that. 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. 1. Damn, I wanted a retribution. Hold on, I gotta... It doesn't feel right if I don't get a retribution. 1 and 2. 1. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, as far as like, you know, speculating about Man, we can only really wait and see. I wonder if we're gonna get any more tidbits of information before the PC version comes out. You know what I'm really interested about? I wonder if it's going to be exclusive to PC, or if it'll be like, or maybe for a period of time it'll be exclusive to PC. I think it kind of makes sense for them to have extra content exclusive to PC at least for a while, because then it would encourage people to maybe double dip, possibly. But however, you don't want to alienate your original, like your, you know, your most loyal fans who have been there since day one on console. So it's tough. I guess there should be enough extra reason to buy the PC version, even if you have the console version, in my opinion. That like, even if all the content comes out for both platforms day one. I mean, obviously, I'm still buying the PC version, at least for me. Hey, Wake, what's up, man? Good to see you. There are a few theories, one being that he becomes several times stronger for some reason and appears as a super boss, or the other being that Eve's abilities are suppressed, so that a limited Eve can fight the boss. Well, oh, I see what you mean, because, like, I guess... But I don't know why would Eve ever be fighting Man? She is, technically, I guess, a little bit weakened after falling from Spire, but, like, to me, it makes most sense that we're fighting Man as UN. You know, I could see that happening. To be honest. But it wouldn't be... I mean, of course, I'd rather fight as Eve. Well, I'd really rather be fighting as Raven, you know? That would be great. That's my ultimate wish. I hope that we get another playable character, really, for the PC version. I would love it. That'd make me so happy. I'd be over the moon, dude. I'd be over the moon. Just give us a native playable character, a second playable character, with no modding required on PC. Nexus mods is enough reason to double dip. Yeah, hopefully we get good support. I'm doing quite alright, thanks for asking, Wake. Happy Valentine's Day, happy Valentine's Day. If you guys are doing anything cool for Valentine's Day, please let me know, because I mean, it is still early, it's 4 o'clock. But I guess, to be honest, you know, like, doing stuff on Valentine's Day is kind of, it's on a Friday too, like, today is like not a great Valentine's Day. It's nice when Valentine's Day happens on a weekday, because then you can go out without, like, you can avoid the crowd, right? And it's just less annoying. Because Valentine's Day is always just more traffic, longer wait times at restaurants. Ugh. So, in my experience, you know, I prefer doing stuff, you know, like, close to Valentine's Day, leading up to it, or just after it, you know, just around that time. If there is exclusive content, I hope it'd be Adam related, as they didn't really do much on the identity outside of the updated logs. There really is a whole section of the story that we could see unravel in the PC version. Basically, as soon as Spire starts, there's like a bunch of stuff happening back on Earth, or like, you know, back on the ground level when we go to Spire. So I think it'd be cool to explore that a bit. I think it would be cool. Let me grab Beta Energy Recharge. I'm gonna take out this Cricket Slasher immediately. Hey, The Show, what's up, man? Good to see you again. Yeah, it's been a minute. Wow, you're still playing this game, as always. Started another playthrough after seeing the latest SOP trailer. SOP? Oh, wait, what is SOP? Cannot wait for the PC version. Yeah, I am super hyped. I've been dying. I've been waiting for the PC version my whole life, basically. Since, like, day one. Hey, Matt, how good to see you, dude. Happy Valentine's Day. Took your wife out for a romantic dinner. Very nice. That's good. I'm glad you guys got to enjoy it. Oh, state of play, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm really excited about just playing on PC, playing in, you know, playing at higher frame rates, finally, at least, because, like, you know, this game doesn't even run at a stable 60. So, I mean, it's very good, though. It is good. But there are plenty of framey moments. I'm just excited to experience the game without, like, just like at least at a clean 60. But then also I'll be playing at 120. Maybe not while I'm streaming, but at least for fun, if I can ever play for fun. Which I never play this game offline, but, you know, maybe with PC I'll make more of an effort to play offline, because I think it'd be fun. But yeah, I will restart if I get hit here. Or actually, probably what I'll do is I'll go through up to, like, I'll go a little bit farther. I'm not going to restart immediately if I get hit right here. I'll probably go to, like, Parking Tower, run through Parking Tower, and then reset. Because I've been having issues with the dozer right after Parking Tower. So I'd like to practice that area a tiny bit. Let's see if we get good luck here. Don't hit me. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hold on, this guy is like one shot. There we go. I was so scared of the big spider. That worked out though. Wait, 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 and walk away. It was almost good. Can I lead him over here possibly? Nice. Cool. Didn't have to fight him. No point in taking an extra risk, you know? Okay, so anyway, coming up we have, let's see, the Hydra. I have gotten hit on before, but I really have no reason to get hit on the Hydra. If I'm just being mindful, we don't get hit there. And then just don't get hit in Parking Tower. Parking Tower really is like the nasty part of 807. And since we just practiced Corruptor Gigas right before the stream, I think we'll be fine there too. I'm gonna get the extra stealth kill on this dude on the left, just for that tiny bit of extra experience. Hello, Andy Dodo. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Looking forward to the PC release as well. The game on your 4080 Super is going to be amazing. You know, for sure. It should look crazy. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe once the 50 series cards comes out, I can pick up a used 40 series, maybe. That'd be quite nice. I'm going to restart for sure. We'll just add the hit for right now, but I'm going to restart after Parking Tower. So we're going to run through Abaddon real quick. I just want to do a Parking Tower practice. Mostly right after Parking Tower. That's the area that I seem to keep getting hit on. But I deviated. I deviated. I was just talking about being mindful, and I wasn't being mindful at all. Usually what I'll do is I'll do my aerial string, then land, and then I'll do incursion 4. That's like my go-to. And usually that works out. Didn't this time, because I didn't do it. Lies of P DLC Overture is coming out this summer. It's been a year and a half. Stellar Blade hasn't even been a year yet. So I think we'll have to wait a little longer for the story expansion DLC. Also have to prepare voice acting, and considering the connection to the sequel, it takes time. Well, this is... I mean, yeah, if we get a story expansion DLC, you know, if we get one. Use my weapon core that we got from Brute. Okay, Abaddon, Parking Tower, and then we're gonna keep going. No, then we're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. One, two. Oh, that was the jumping one. I didn't see that coming. 1. 1, 2. No, he didn't do lightning. I did it preemptively. I did it way too preemptively. 1. I'll just add a hit there. That is a legit hit, but the fight also went really weird. The fight's going really weird because I did a triplet early, which was a mistake. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Okay, parking tower time. Parking tower. I'd rather have a new game. Same. I'd like to get... I think there's DLC that they could add that wouldn't cost too much, like too many resources. Like just, you know... Like I've mentioned before, like an extra playable character, just run through the same campaign but with a different moveset. And yeah, that would keep me very entertained. And then, you know, whatever they add for PC. But I mean, it all depends. There's so many variables. Maybe, you know, maybe we'll get a story DLC that doesn't cost them so much time to make. Like if it delays the next, like if it delays the sequel, for example, by only 6 months, then it's like, okay, sure. If it delays it by a year, then it's like at the point where it's too much. Like, can we just get the sequel instead? You know. I'm gonna do everything like I normally would. Although this is practice, so I'm planning to reset. I'm gonna grab the box, just to have it in my muscle memory, and also so that the timings kind of line up. Here, I will, of course, go for the cricket boomer. No, I'll go for this barrel first. Because he's already in a good position. Walk away. Cool, so that's half of his health bar. Come over here, take out this guy. I did get hit there by something, yeah. I think we got hit there. Let's just add a hit, doesn't matter. Things broke in a weird way. They usually don't go that way. So it's interesting. There's so many variations of how this room, just this particular room, can go. Let's see. Can I get my barnacle kill? Yes. Then take out the cricket boomer. Then walk over here. Use a barrel. Wait and run. This one didn't hit him. Alright, cool. And now for the troubled area, like the really, really big trouble area. Dozer section. I don't know why it gives me so much trouble. The last couple of runs that we've done, I get hit by like just complete nonsense. Yesterday it was... What was it? I got stuck on the terrain because I hesitated. I didn't turn left right away. I turned right at first because I was autopiloting, like speedrun muscle memory. And then the day before that, I got hit by... Now I know. I recognize it now. But I got hit by a cricket slasher who got aggroed before it even saw me, it felt like. It saw me without turning to me. And then what I should have noticed is that, you know, it's like he kind of squares up like he's ready to fight. So if I see that, I can be aware that there's a chance that he'll turn around really fast. So I just got to get up here real quick. Nice. Okay, so we're safe. So that worked out. And now the dozer is there. In fact, this is actually kind of good because I can stealth kill him really quickly. Perfect. Just to get that out of the way. Okay, that's good. Then I'll grab my fusion cell, kill the mama spider, the baby spiders. and then come back around and grab all the extra stuff. That's the plan. Will I play the PC version on your Steam Deck? I don't own a Steam Deck, but if I did, I probably wouldn't. But then again, I'm saying that having not owned a Steam Deck, so I don't know how much I would like the controls on a Steam Deck. But you know, I don't know. I feel like if I had a Steam Deck, I'd want to play games on it, and then I don't know, something about the controls would be like, I'll just only play indie games on this type stuff. 1, 2, and blink. Some games are just ridiculous that have like 20 DLCs, and then I'd rather just have a new game. Yeah, no, it's true. DLC overload is legit. Shift Up said that the sequel will be made with Unreal Engine 5, so the sequel will be at least 3 years from now. They really said that? Damn, that's crazy. That means that they can't really use all of the same things, huh? Since this is an Unreal Engine 4 game. I'm going the wrong way. So we come out of the parking tower, go right. And I go this way so I can grab some stuff. When mostly, the most important thing is a drone upgrade module, but also, you know, there's an Omnibolt, which can be nice. I want this guy to walk towards me so that the Guardian doesn't see me just yet. Okay, now, once he turns to the left, I'm gonna walk in for a stealth kill. I want him to be a little bit farther along. Okay, this is good. That works. Let this guy do his attack. I should probably just do a... It depends on what he's doing. Sometimes this guy doesn't even notice you. But okay, alright. Let's restart. That's good, that's good. Good practice. Good to see all that again. Hello Dolphin J, thank you for tuning in. Will Nikkei's Scarlet appear as a boss in the newly revealed area in Stellar Blade across Nikkei? The new map looks like a large area where the boss could appear. Yes, that's what we're kind of predicting. That's what we're kind of predicting. Since yesterday, you guys educated me that Scarlet is like the only character that has a sword, so it would make sense. Especially because we see like the Scarlet looking outfit in that zone. 49 minutes, take 2. Okay, let's restart. Take 2, take 2. It's true they said they were making it an UE5. Development time is just your prediction. Hey Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. What little changes would you like added to the sequel? Like outfits and buffs, or customizing D-pad for healing grenades? Yeah, stuff like that actually. I would love with the D-pad, let me change my ammo. And actually, I have a whole video about talking about my Stellar Blade 2 wishlist on my channel. But yeah, that's one of the things. I'd like to be able to cycle through my ammo with left and right. Or at least like just one of them should cycle ammo. Because not being able to change, like, being forced to pause the game essentially to change your ammo, it's, you know, it could be a lot smoother. I would appreciate it for sure if we could just be like running and then decide, oh, I want my shotgun for the next thing. Or like mid-fight, quickly change ammo. It'd be really handy. Hello, Jackie. Thank you for tuning in. Do you think the PC speedrun community will like Stellar Blade? I mean, I think so. The game's amazing. You know, there's just more speedrunners on PC, obviously, because PC is, you know, the biggest platform. And so we're gonna have a huge player pool. So naturally, there will just be more people speedrunning the game. Because the other thing too is that like the speedrun on PS5, like on console in general, like you gotta spend money. If you can just play on PC, you don't have to spend any money because you can just use OBS or whatever you want and capture the game that way. So it's very easy to set up, you know, like live split and all that, have your timer going. But if you're doing it on console, now you have to like invest money for like, you know, a hobby, which everyone might not want to do. So just naturally, being on a PC, we should get more speedrunners, which is great. And I'm excited to, you know, welcome them. That's really the biggest thing. It's just, I think it's just convenience of being able to capture the game easily. Because you can only, you know, there's not really a way to do it with just the console. Unless you like... I know that there is a service that lets you stream with PS5, like console streaming, and add an overlay. And theoretically you could add live float that way, but I don't know if anyone's actually doing that. I just know it's possible. So yeah. Hi Juicy Armpit 69, thank you for tuning in. Excited for the DLC. Love both games. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I can't wait. We're gonna be doing giveaways for it as well, of course. Whenever the DLC comes out, however much it costs, we'll be giving away some copies of it. So hello, Mark. Congrats again on Alatreon. Happy Friday. Happy Valentine's Day as well. Dude, everyone here, we'd all be lucky to have Mark as our Valentine. Whoa, careful. The debris, oh my gosh, the debris. Wow, the pattern is crazy right now. Usually I can just run in such a straight line. Hello Dorian, thank you for tuning in. Thoughts on Tides of Annihilation? Really pretty hair animation. That was my biggest takeaway. Super great. The hair looked beautiful. We watched the trailer yesterday on stream, and the hair looked really good. So many times I'm between changing ammo and a boss is flying at my face. Yeah, no, exactly. One, nice. 1 and 2. Don't you think it took a lot from Stellar Blade? I mean, we barely saw any of the gameplay, so it's hard to extrapolate much of anything. The only thing that I could really see is that there's a dodge roll, so I know it's going to be somewhat, like, methodical, kind of. Why did I do that? Sorry, I lost focus. Let's just restart. I wasn't even thinking there. But yeah, no, I mean, it's hard to take away much of anything from that trailer. They released an 11-minute gameplay video? Oh, okay, maybe I'll check it out. Actually, no, I don't have to. If anyone has watched the 11-minute gameplay video of Tides, are there parries? Is there like a parry system? If there is, then I would be interested in that game. If there's not, I have no reason to play it. Unless it's like on sale or they add it to PS Plus. Everyone knows Gino's my Valentine? Hell yeah. Okay, we're restarting again. I'll try to stay focused this time. So, another timestamp, 55 minutes. Take 3. I'm going for a clean 807 today, just to set myself up for success, because I'm going for a sub 10. Hello, Silver Forte. Thank you for tuning in again. Good to see you. Check out the extended gameplay trailer. Looks like it took inspiration from FF16 and DMC. Interesting. It looks like there is a parry system. That's cool then. Yeah, so I mean, I might check it out. It's hard to get excited about video games, to be honest. I already have a bajillion games to play. I already have enough stuff to do this year. I'm gonna be playing Rebirth, Lies of P, Shadow of the Erd Tree, and of course Stellar Blade PC is gonna take up a ton of my time. So I don't really need more games, you know what I mean? I don't need more games. Restart as much as you want. Never get tired of seeing Eve take Taki's hand. It's a great moment. It just means that we have a lot of the same thoughts. I hope the new boss fight is good. It needs to be super hard. Yeah, hopefully if it's like especially if it's like optional, then there's no reason to make it, easy at all. Comes out in 2026 anyway. Wait, Tides? I thought it was just in development. Did they give a year now? Why is the piece so good? We're starting it next week. Don't need more games, just want more games. I don't even want more games. I already have enough. I'd be good with just this. You know, I'd be happy just playing this Final Fantasy until the sequel comes out. But I actually am pretty excited to play Night Rain. It should just be fun to play like a co-op game. Just for the co-op shenanigans, it'll be fun. But Lies of P, man, from what I played, I was like, yeah, this game's good. It's gonna be a blind playthrough that we're starting next week, but I did play the first, like, the intro area. I played for like 20 minutes. Like, I did the first boss and that was it. And then I stopped in Hotel Krat. So, everything after that will be brand new. But, you know, I got a tiny bit of a feel for it. This was a few months ago. I don't remember what class I chose, though. I think I chose the basic one. I know that there was like a choice of 3 classes. Sorry. Let's just restart. I just want to get a clean 807 up to then. And then after that, I'll be okay with any hits. Alright, take 4. Hey, remember yesterday? Yesterday was an awesome stream. I did 1 take. I didn't have to restart at all. Yeah, Night Rain. I was watching a little bit of Lobos playing. It looked pretty fun because I saw that you can revive your teammates, which is cool. And when you level up, it's like you just level up. There's no decisions. It's just get a level. So it's not like I'm putting points into specific stuff. It's just per class, you just level up your guy. And $40. Can't beat that. For a $40 game? Yeah. That's nice. Man, I'm so excited for baseball. I've been listening to like a baseball podcast every single day for just the entirety of the offseason, basically. Let me see, when's the first spring training game? I want to say it's like in 2 weeks. February 20th. Oh, it's next week. Oh my gosh, it's next week. We're going to have spring training baseball in a week. Holy hell, I can't wait. Damn, that was quite the low roll. I'm getting 5 experience for these guys, so you can, and there's 10. So the range is from like 5 to 11, I think I've seen before. That's quite the range on experience. Okay, so this beholder here, sometimes the beholder to the right, the one that Taki is fighting, can hit you. And so if I wanted to be extra careful, I'd go step 1 to the left, then go ahead and attack him. Cool. Excited for first Berserker next month. Oh, is that coming out next month? Nice. Yeah, I started playing the demo. I thought it was pretty cool. Not a game I would purchase, but like, you know, it was cool. Am I going to play FF7 Rebirth on stream? Absolutely. Absolutely, Matt Dean. I will 100% be streaming all of Rebirth, at least the story parts. Maybe I'll do some side questing by myself. But yeah, I'll be streaming it. Maybe not publicly. I might just be doing members streams as we've been doing for FF7. Just to avoid any spoilers. Because if you're a channel member, you know, I know you're not going to be spoiling stuff, so... But yes, absolutely. And actually, you know what I might try? I was planning to do the Yuffie DLC, just to see how it goes. I was going to do that publicly. Hey, Django Uni. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be all over Night Rain when it launches. I know it. I'll be playing it too. I'll be playing it too with you guys. One. One. Nice. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Unblockable, we have to interrupt that. 1 and 2. 1. 1. 1. Okay. The Yuffie DLC is good. Yeah, and it'll be a nice like one stream kind of thing. Maybe it'll be a nice ordeal that we can knock out in one day. You also like the Yuffie DLC? You can probably do the whole thing in 1 to 2 streams. I thought it was about 6 hours, roughly. I was planning to just do like one nice long stream and just do all of it. Are those going to be streams? Night Rain? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, because the thing is, I'm going to want to play Night Rain with you guys when it comes out. And streaming an oversaturated game is somewhat... It's a little pointless, because there's going to be a bajillion people streaming that game. But I mean, maybe we will. Maybe we will stream it anyway. Like, personally, because it comes out around the same time as Stellar Blade PC, I'd much rather just be streaming Stellar Blade PC and, like on my days off, like, you know, before or after my streaming times, we could just be playing Night Rain, you know? You know, we'll probably do, like, at least one Night Rain stream, but it's not going to be like a... I'm not going to be, like, marathoning it or anything, like, when the game comes out, because there's going to be infinite people doing them, so... I guess it depends when the Stellar Blade PC version comes out and the DLC comes out, because if it comes out, like, middle of June, then sure, we would have a little bit of time. Maybe we'll do, like, you know, 2 or 3 Night Rain streams, and then we can just play it offline after. And by offline, I mean off-stream. Didn't do the DLC, but I'm sure it's good. You didn't play the Yuffie DLC? Oh, well, you're gonna get to experience it then, firsthand, sort of. I mean, vicariously through me. That's another reason that I was thinking I should do the Yuffie DLC publicly, because there probably are other people, you know, in your same boat who just didn't play it. And just, like, got Rebirth, you know? Play it with Mark if you're both available. Mark would definitely be a part of it. I know Mark would be super down to play Night Rain. And then we would need a third person. So, you know, we'll find a third and we'll do some co-op, because it's either 1 person or 3 people. There's no in between. You can't do 2 people. So Night Rain is not a good couples game. They just hate couples, I guess. I don't know why there's... I mean, I'm sure it's because they balanced it a certain way. But yeah, they don't like couples. Oh, you want to play with your girlfriend or boyfriend? Nope. Can't do it. Sorry. You gotta get a third wheel. You need a third wheel. Maybe it's like some weird Miyazaki fetish. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway. I got hit. Gosh, man. I guess let's keep going. Let's keep going, because if that's my only hit in 807, we're still on pace for a sub 10. I get distracted so easily. My ADHD is crazy. I didn't even really look at where that guy was. Am I going to play it on launch? Night Rain? Yes, exactly. So like I was saying, I don't want to be playing Night Rain much on stream, because it's going to come out around the same time as Stellar Blade PC, and so I'd much rather be dedicated to streaming that. Integrated DLC is so good. I'm glad that you guys are like really into the DLC. I'm excited to play it. Didn't really know her character well, so I just passed on it. In Rebirth, do we get an airship? Without spoiling anything, do we get an airship? I'm curious how far Rebirth goes. But I would like to know if we get our airship. And of course I'm getting it and hope to play with Mark. Hell yeah. Wait, whoops. We're getting beta energy recharge. I don't get ambush here because I don't need it until after the Abaddon fight. I still can't believe I got hit by that little creeper. Grabbing this. Oh wait, why am I grabbing this? I just realized this is all polymers. Oh, hold on, I don't have to grab that ever again. Polymers are only for crafting outfits. In my head, for some reason, those were nano elements. Oh, no airship? Okay, that gives me an idea. Cool, cool, cool. And the only reason I asked was because there's this thing about Yuffie's personality that I was wondering if they kept the same. But yeah, anyway, doesn't matter. We'll wait for part 3. Alright, so same thing as earlier. I'm gonna run through here, just get a rep, you know, get another repetition in for this ambush section, and then we'll do a Abaddon, and then I'll get another good practice in for the parking tower and the area right after parking tower. Because up to that point, I feel like it's just the hardest part. Like, that's the hardest section to not get hit in. As well as Belial 1, the beginning of Spire, has given me... Literally, it's given me the most trouble out of anywhere else in the game. The beginning of Spire. So I feel like the beginning of 807 and the beginning of Spire are the single hardest parts. Everything else is pretty straightforward. In the Hitless playthrough. Walk away. Nice. Oh, cool. It actually took out the big spider in one hit. Or like, in one fell swoop. That's amazing. We got a lot of guys here. I want to corral them a little bit better. I got hit again. Alright. Let me add my hit there. I've gotten hit twice now by creepers. Which shouldn't be happening. Wait, 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 and then walk away. He didn't die, okay. One. Now let's keep going. Oh, earlier I was talking about, you know, my goal for today is a sub 10 run. I want to get sub 10. Or if we don't get sub 10, I would at least love it if we could, you know, kind of clean up most of the game where, like, I'm only getting hit on bosses. Because if we only take hits, like, if my hits are down to just the boss fights, that is something that's very easy to, you know, just practice and correct. But then, if we keep botching, like, some of the enemy encounters, like the random little mobs, then it's more like, okay, we just gotta get more reps. So, I'd be thrilled if we could isolate our hits to just the boss fights. Like right here. This is a good practice right again. Let me make sure I do my usual combo. See how beautifully that works out when I just pretend I'm speedrunning. That's what I would normally do. I would do aerial combo, incursion 4. And he didn't get away from me that time. And I think that's usually how it goes. Or if he does get away, he's not so aggressive because the thing with incursion 4 is that it kind of keeps the guy locked since the hits are so quick, at least in the beginning. At least that's how it feels. If I'm doing like incursion 2, I feel like he always gets away. So, I'm going to grab my blink, grab my weapon core, then we're going to play through the next like 10 minutes, and then I'll restart again. But rest assured, we will complete a playthrough today, as always, as always. It's just not going to be It's not going to be like yesterday where we just knocked out one playthrough instantly. Okay, weapon core, let's go. Have you been working on any new speedrun strats or routes? No, not at all actually. Nothing since we did our sub 4-hour run for New Game Hard. I was pleased. So that's kind of when I started working on this because I wanted to work on the walkthrough. I will be speedrunning again in the future, just it's not a priority at the moment, but you know, definitely once PC comes out again, I'll be doing more. And actually, because I really want to do a tutorial on New Game Hard once I clean up the route more. Like, I'm pretty happy with our route, but we can optimize a little bit better. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's worked out pretty normally. I'm gonna keep attacking him to build up more energy. And that's it. Pretty average. I mean, that went according to plan. Normally, I do spend those triplets in that same fashion. You just want to save the triplets pretty much for phase 2. Interrupt the 2 lightning attacks, because the lightning attacks are slow. Not only are they slow, they're also dangerous. So, yeah. We don't want him calling down lightning on us. But if I think back to that sub 4-hour run that we got, I think that most of the things I picked up were good. Because, like, what it came down to, like, as far as the route goes, was how many nano elements do I need? And I think that the last run we did was actually fine. Everything worked out where I got everything upgraded in a timely manner, like when I needed it. So, probably just run it back. Like, when I go back to speedrunning, I'll probably just keep doing that. Shoot for like a little bit quicker time, maybe like 340-ish, 3-4x. And actually, it might be good to just come back to normal difficulty and speedrun normal again, just to mix it up too. I don't know. One thing I really want to do is randomize your speedruns. Or, like, I'd like to do speedruns with stipulations. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Interesting. This one really got away from me. Wow. This one really got away from me. Yeah, so that's a pretty rough parking tower. Last time it also went pretty rough. What are my hits at? I'm just gonna restart the hit counter because I'm not really keeping track right now. Let me grab this. The last thing I want to do is I want to practice again. I want to practice the dozer right after we leave the parking tower, and then we'll restart. I feel like if we can get out of 807 with 0 hits, I legitimately have a chance. He noticed me. You see how crazy that is? The vision. Well, we're gonna fight him now, so 1, 2. By the way, with this barnacle, if you didn't know, you can just sidestep most of its attacks. Okay, not that one, but generally, hold on. Let me see if he can do one. Let me see if he can do one where you sidestep it. Yeah, so like that one, you can just sidestep right. That one you can't. Maybe that's a sidestep left, though. Like those, also just sidestep right. Anyway, so for here, I'd normally attack this guy first, take him out immediately. Then, walk this way. And then this guy will kind of take care of himself on the barrels. I'll encourage him to walk towards this one. That's it. just to stay safe. Because the reason I like to stay away from the cricket slashers, or I like to spend triplets on them sometimes, because they have a poison cloud attack that's really sketchy. And even if you're being careful, you know, it comes out pretty quickly, like deceptively quickly, where I could be backing up already, I could be trying to do a backstep, and I'll still get hit by some of the spray of the poison cloud. And we don't want to be getting hit by that, obviously, because I'm counting that as a hit. A randomizer is the one thing I'm looking forward to most of the PC version. Hopefully the modders get it out fast. Yeah, hopefully they just get it out like this year. I'd be thrilled. But, you know, I think if we can get a randomizer, get some extra difficulty modes, it's going to be a great, great PC time. And that'll make for fun speedruns. In fact, even here on console, we can do speedruns with stipulations. Like, I could do a speedrun with, like, a weirdo stipulation already. That almost hit me. That almost hit me. What the hell? This guy woke up? I think it's because of where I... See, this is... Dude, experience is so useful. That guy is petrified near the yellow box that we climb up on. But... Wow, I guess when I did my assault kill on the dozer, it landed in such a way where it woke him up. And he had enough time to kind of react and start attacking me. Damn. That'd be brutal. Imagine if we just got out of the assault animation and then we got grabbed. That wouldn't be a good time. Yeah, right there as well. I have to be mindful too of... Both of the spiders are the roly-poly spiders where like they'll kind of just, you know, self-destruct and roll towards you. And for those guys... Yeah, I really do... Ideally, I'd be killing the baby spiders first. And then I'd go after the mama spider. Or even better, if I can get one big slash off that kills the baby spiders together and deals damage to the mama spider, then we're good. Then we're good. You can see this guy's going to self-destruct because he's glowing, so... And then it's just a matter of these two enemies. These enemies are technically optional, but the drone upgrade module is nice, so I like getting it. The Omnibolt is actually less important because we end up grabbing... Like, there's plenty that we can grab. Okay. Alright. Try it again. We are at we're at 120. Take 5. Today's a big reset day. Take number 5. I feel good about this one though. I feel good about this one. Question for everyone, which game would you like to play for the first time again? Yours is BioShock? That's a great question. I actually love that question. For me, it would definitely be, well, basically like any Resident Evil game would be amazing to re-experience. If I had to choose one, honestly, it'd probably... Ah, man, it's so tough. I think it'd be RE4 original. It blew my mind when I was younger. It blew my mind. And... You know, I would say my favorite game of all time, RE1 Remake, but the thing is I still fully enjoy that game. Whereas, like, if I could re-experience RE4, because there's more, like, it's a little bit more kind of cinematic, it would just be fun to just get that unique experience, like that kind of novelty again. Yeah, that'd be awesome. How about you guys, though? Can you parry the oranges? Yes, you can. To those who say Stellar Blade's combat is shallow or clunky, Gino, they need to watch your videos. Well, if they're looking for videos, they'll find them. How do you pick your combo strings, assuming you haven't mapped out an encounter? Oh, that's a good question. So usually... So really, it's depending on how safe I'm trying to be. There are some combo strings that are just more committal than others. For example, Incursion 2, which is square, square, triangle, triangle. The third hit is a bit more committal. Third and fourth hits are kind of committal. Onslaught 4 is a great, pretty safe one because all of the attacks are fairly safe, where they don't have much recovery time. And if you don't know, Onslaught 4 is this one. So this is one that I'll typically be doing a lot. The other one that I do a lot is this one, Onslaught 2. And I do that one just because it's great at charging burst energy. So any combo, basically if I'm ever trying to build energy for burst, if the last hits are multiple hits like Onslaught 1, which is this one, Onslaught 2, which is this one, or the aerial beta chain where you hold down square and then she does like a spin. Those all have multiple hits, and so they charge extra burst energy. So those are usually the ones that I'm going for. But then against some bosses like Demo Crawler, for example, Incursion 4 has a lot more value. This is Incursion 4. Because the jumping attacks can evade a lot of Demo Crawler stuff naturally. And then if a boss does attacks where they're getting away from you quite often, I like to mix in Incursion 2 more, which is the one with the dash at the end, like this, because it helps me catch them. And so I'll do that during Gigas quite a lot, as well as like sometimes Stalker or Belial. And I just try to watch their movements I try to anticipate it a little bit and try to kind of queue up an Incursion 2. I can just catch them with the dash. And those are the main ones. The only ones that I don't really use, the only combos that I don't really use are Incursion 1, which is square. I'll show you in a second. The only combos that I don't really use is this one, Incursion 1, because it's so slow. The last hit is really slow and super committal. And then I also don't usually do this one. This is Incursion 3. But I will do it against specific enemies where it's like nice. For example, early on against the creepers, it's like the perfect, in my opinion, it's like the perfect combo to take them out really cleanly. And then Onslaught 3, which is the only one I haven't mentioned yet, is triangle, square, hold, square, triangle. That's the one with the cool jump back. I do that only when I feel like doing something cool. During boss fights, it's typically kind of dangerous, again, because it is so committal. So for a Hitless, like from a Hitless perspective, I just try to avoid the committal combos, but I like to mix it up so that it's not boring to watch. Because to me, like my goal with YouTube has always just been to spread awareness of this game, how good it is. And so I try to make it really interesting to watch. And that's why I like to always vary the combos, because you never know like what cool thing you could do or like what combo you could do which will make someone think like, oh damn, that was cool. And then that might get someone to try out the demo or play the game or whatever, you know. But yeah, pretty much. Hope that answers your question. One. Interrupt. Give me the 3 string. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1. Okay, so we're at full energy. 1, nice. And by full energy, I mean my beta in the bottom left. You're making a build for a Fatalis? Nice. Roke, I'm pretty sure I did answer you, but yes, you can parry the oranges. You can parry the oranges that guy throws. Unless he does have an attack that's like unblockable, and then you can't parry that one. But it does have some like if he does like a general spread of oranges, the projectile dude, yes, you can in fact parry them. Same thing with the cricket boomer who throws projectiles. So yeah. I'm serious, those guys are just trolls and haters. I want to show them the evidence and make them shut up. I think that the best thing to do is just not interact with them. There's really no point, if you think about it. If you just think logically about it, like if someone is interacting with something that they don't like, they're mentally distressed, and it's not your job to be everyone's parent. So Because like just like think about like normal, what do I do? What do we do? What do we all do in here? If we don't like something, we just don't interact with it, right? Like if I don't like, you know, for example, like the new Pokemon games, I'm not about them anymore. I haven't been into the mainline Pokemon games since like the Switch, like after Let's Go. You know, but I don't like go looking up videos or gameplay of them because I'm not interested. You know? Like that's just such strange behavior. Like why would anyone do that? So that's why there's no point in interacting. It's quite fruitless. Like I don't go to car dealerships of like, you know, car brands that I don't like and just like go and look at the cars like, oh, I hate this car, you know? That's so strange. I would be obviously mentally distressed if I were doing that. So that's why it's just better to not interact because it's fruitless and also it's not your job to be someone else's parent or therapist or whatever. That's no one's job. Besides like unless you're their parent or you're a professional therapist. Normally don't pay attention to it, but I see people trolling consistently. Well, maybe change the, you know, change where you spend time, I guess. Hello, Sinu. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. What car brands do you not like? Oh, man. I didn't think to get into this discussion, but, I mean, FCA in general, not a fan. That's Fiat Chrysler automobiles. So, all that. Honestly, I'm not a big domestic guy. I live in the US. I don't really like any domestics. I mean, I like Ford stuff. But yeah, I'm not a domestic guy. So like, you know, you don't see me going to like whatever Chevy dealerships and like I mean, I like Ford cars, but like I would never own one. I'm a big German Japanese guy. So huge on German and Japanese cars. Huge on them. Love them. In fact, I've never owned a non-German or Japanese car. So, yeah. But I love what the Koreans are also doing. Your first car was an 85 Firebird. That's cool. Like, so, okay, so some of the older domestics are cool. I'm thinking of like current cars right now. Honda fanboy here, nice. I respect that. I'm a Toyota guy, but like, you know, I like Honda too. I'm a big Toyota guy. Like one of my favorite brands is Lexus. I've had like 6 of them, and so that's why I think of like, you know, Toyota naturally. I am biased. I'm definitely biased. And I grew up, you know, I grew up in them as well, so like I grew up in a Toyota Corolla. Wait, this is all polymers. We don't need to go that way. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Lexus just because they make such great used cars. Like, I've never bought a new one. There's no need to. They're so great as used cars. Especially like the mid-2000s ones. So, like late 90s, early 2000s. Just amazing vehicles. Rocking with an Acura TLX. Cool. Oh, you know, actually, one of my mods, my boy Magnamic, he also was a big TLX guy. He is a fan of the Matrix, and I remember he said that he named his TLX Trinity after, you know, Trinity from the Matrix, which is cool because it was black. The car was black, which is kind of like her thing. You got Altran's longsword. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Memorize some of them automatically. They were repeated so many times that I knew who they were right away. But I love old cars. I would love to get I would love to import some kind of right-hand drive 80s car. That would make me so happy. Vauxhall Driver here. Wait, I don't think we have those in America. There's a lot of car brands we just don't see in America, and actually a lot of like specific models that just don't show up in America either. Okay, so here's the ambush section. Let's try to get a good ambush. I'm gonna be very, very careful. I'm gonna pay attention. So I'm paying attention. We're locked in. I'm gonna hopefully get lucky right here when I jump over. Okay, we're good. Walk away, walk away. I did some damage to the big spider. Very nice. Now I try to get them together. I don't like my positioning here, but it's fine. No, it lit up the barrels. That means we're gonna have to fight the heavy guardian. I messed up. I messed up so bad. So here's what I'll do. I'm saving my beta energy, as you can see. I saved it. That way I can do some triplets on the guardian because I blew up the barrels by accident. The barrels that should be right here are gone because I screwed up. However, we have two over here. Can I use these? Can I possibly get him over here? No, he hesitated. Alright, that was sloppy. I did some weird movement. I don't even know why I went that way. I think... I want to say that the... it felt like the mutated creeper, the big spider, was like really aggressive and was walking towards me faster than usual. And it kind of pushed me backwards. So I ended up going in, like towards the wall, which is not good. I was cornered and... it kind of forced the barrels to start blowing up. And those barrels, they do start blowing up in like kind of a chain reaction where if you hit any of them, they're pretty much all gonna go. So that was a bit unfortunate. But it worked out though. It worked out, so we're fine. That was pretty close. I'm gonna grab my stealth kill that I've been grabbing over here. And now I'm gonna go do my incursion 4. Just stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Perfect. It worked out. Again. Just keep doing it that way. Alright, now we just got Abaddon and then Parking Tower. Parking Tower, and right after Parking Tower is the big kind of hurdle. Just gotta get past it. And then after that, you know, okay, obviously there are sections I could still get hit in. Construction zone, if I'm not careful, yes, I can screw that up too. But we're really trying to just clean up the mobs. I don't want to be getting hit on mobs again. I would love to get it down to the point where it's just like, okay, if I took a hit, it was on a boss. And then it's much more easy to practice, much more easy to correct, more repeatable. So, yeah. You know what else too? I hope that once we get a PC version, they add some kind of option that lets me just skip all tutorials. Like this Blink tutorial, I wish I could just skip this. And I also want to be able to skip cutscenes completely. And I also don't want to have to mash X for dialogue. I don't like doing that for my controller. BMW E34 Hobby E60 Daily Driver. Wow, nice. That's cool. That's very brave of you to own an E60. You know, I actually saw an E60 M5 the other day running. I mean, whenever I see one of those on the road, it blows my mind. But E34 is very beautiful. You know, I'm a big E46 guy. That's my favorite gen. Wanna know why? Because I played Most Wanted, obviously. But I do think they're extremely beautiful anyway. Even if I hadn't played Most Wanted, like, those cars are just gorgeous. But I very much respect E36 too, and I see those pretty often. One. One, two, and three. One, nice. Okay, that's a bad one. We'll do one rush and that'll clean it up. The studio confirmed that they're adding double. Wait, what? They're adding double Chinese and double Japanese? I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Rodriguez, but thank you for tuning in. Anything from that area is beautiful. I think the line of beauty ends with E60, unfortunately. Well, I think... Okay. Well, to me, it really ends with the G series. I think it is like... I think current BMWs are a complete abomination. They are literally the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And, you know, I've tried to, like, get over it, but, like, holy hell. Every time I see them, it gets worse. So, yeah. And there's no amount of, like, performance or, like, nice interiors that can make me think, like, oh, this is nice. No, it's just horrible. Anytime, and it's like, anytime that a brand, a legacy brand like BMW or like Porsche, for example, luckily they haven't screwed up, goes and changes their design in such a way, it's like, I think it's genuinely offensive. Because, like, their whole thing is that they are a legacy brand, you know? But, I love the F-Series. I think they're really pretty. You know, at least the kidney girls look great. At least the kidney girls look great. Wait. Walk away. Nice. Okay. Try to get this guy out of the picture. Done. Okay, now we use the barrel if I can. Walk away. Perfect. Now we corral them. Let's get them in a nice group. That got most of them. That's good. That works for me. That totally works for me. I'm happy with that. By the way, you might notice that my health bar is not at full. I dropped down. I took a little bit of fall damage, but fall damage is a-okay, as well as walking through fire. Don't chase me. Okay, let's wait here. Don't chase me, you bastard. Hurry up and turn around. This guy's so slow. Okay, now we're good. I might have to kill that cricket slasher. We'll cross that bridge once we get to it. Yeah, I have 2 cricket slashers on me now, which is not great, but hey, I do have barrels, so with some luck, can I hit both of them? It only hit one of them. Keep walking towards me, keep going. I took out one of them at least. That works. That works for me. We had to kill an extra cricket slasher, but the barrels were clutch, so nice. Okay, now, the dozer section. The dozer section. This is what all my practice has been for. We did a few restarts already. I've reset like 5 times. This is, I think... No, this is take 5. So we've done 4 resets. And every time I've gone through this section, just to get reps in, to practice it, the goal here is I'm going to run straight left. Try to jump onto that the yellow box safely. Did I put on my chain type? I did. And then I'm going to stealth kill from above. I'm going to assault kill the dozer. That's the plan. You know what else? Hold on. I'm going to do this differently. I'm going to go in here and then trigger the cutscene separately. Because maybe that's screwing me up a little bit. Instead of doing the speedrun tech, we're going to just trigger the cutscene the normal way. And then go. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Slow down, slow down. Okay, no, we're good, we're fine. Alright, so we made it safely. This is good start. Good start. Did he follow me? No. He didn't follow me either. He's over there. So you know what? Let's just... If I don't have to kill him, I won't. Let's come over here, take care of our default one. We always kill this guy, because there is a fusion cell here. Okay. I'm gonna grab the box too, because this has some nano elements that I want. There's our fusion cell. Now I think what I'll do is I'll take out the mama spider and baby spiders first. If I can aggro the baby spiders, that'd be amazing. Can I just get one to follow me. There's one. Now they're all on their way. Every time I get punished by overcommitting to a combo, it's from doing Incursion 2. It's actually screwed me so many times. It's just on normal enemies. Alright, well, anyway, that's alright though. You know what? I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna get a free backstab on this dude because he's in position. If that's our only hit, that's fine. My goal is sub 10. I have hits to spare. I really wanted a clean 807, but I don't know. I've reset too many times already. I don't feel like going until midnight. So I think this will be the run that we complete. Let's go over here. Alright, now wait for this guy to walk a little bit more to the left. He noticed me somehow. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like all these crazy extra risks. I think I should just... Honestly, I think I should just be spending a triplet on that dude. It's not worth it. It doesn't feel comfortable. Can't agree more about the current gen BMWs. They're horrendous, which is a shame because I'm very brand loyal. You're on your 8th? Nice. Cool. No, but yeah, they're horrible. I don't have much positive... The interiors are nice, but that's about all I can say positively. They've just been getting heavier and bigger. And just... They've been getting heavier and bigger, which is like already... Okay. Less interested in... And then on top of that, they're ugly. So they're just for... You know what they're for? They're for just a different person. They're not for... like older fans. They're for a new generation. That's what I guess they're going for. Well, also, I know that the big girls are very popular in the Chinese market specifically. So like the 7 series, which was the first like big girl card that they did, that was very popular in China, and then they just went all in on that because, yeah, the hell with legacy, I guess. Anyway, let's keep it positive here. If I'm talking about like current gen BMWs, I'm gonna be just very upset. It's gonna be not a good time. All right, so now that we're at our next camp, I gotta grab beta chain. So we escaped with one hit. One hit. Hey, if I get out of 807, I'll be thrilled about that. With one hit, that would be an 807 PB. Our current 807 PB is 2 hits. So I mean, like, this would be an improvement. Of course, we're not out of the woods at all yet. We have to get through Corruptor, Construction Zone, and Gigas. We gotta get through all those things. So hang on a sec. I didn't want to upgrade my extra spine, but I do want to use my weapon core. As you can see here, I didn't get the best RNG this time. I'm only at 2 out of 3 Omnibolts. Sometimes we'll be at 3 out of 3 right now, and then we could just upgrade that immediately, but makes very little difference at this stage. Alright. Monorail time. This is a good time to get a sip of water. Hope you guys are staying hydrated. And thank you again for hanging out on this Friday. Hope you're enjoying your Valentine's Day. Even if you're single, just have like some chocolate anyway. Speaking of chocolate, okay, you know the chocolate boxes, how they always come with that like it's not a film, but it's always like this it's like this white insulation that's like kind of spongy. You can press down and it's soft. That little piece of film there, or the in-between layer, it always smells so good. Sometimes we'll get like chocolate boxes from like as gifts at work or whatever. And I love the smell of that sheet. I don't know what it is. It smells so good. I guess it's just infused with like chocolate scent, but it's amazing. Past midnight, had a long week. Off to sauna and bed. Have a good night, Rogue. Thank you for tuning in, man. Get some rest. Appreciate you. Yeah, hopefully we get a sub 10. Hopefully you come back and you see sub 10. Your Valentine's Day is getting your ass kicked by Elatreon. Nice. Not a bad Valentine's date. Speaking of things that smell good, so we get like catalogs and stuff at work, and you know, sometimes they have a very distinct scent. So you know that scent of freshly printed paper, but not just any paper, like the glossy paper that they used in like our yearbooks. I feel like everyone's yearbooks smell the same. I could be wrong. Maybe it depends on the region. But around here, every yearbook always had like a very familiar scent. And we got some catalogs the other day that had this scent, and I was like, wow, this is a yearbook. But I really like that smell, that particular smell of new yearbook. And I'm someone who I never got a yearbook because they were like expensive and I didn't care. So I was like, I didn't want to ask my parents for that. But, you know, I do remember the smell. I'm taking so much risk for no reason. Just stop. I almost got hit there for just literally for no reason. I could have spent a slash there, to be honest. Spending a slash there, I think, is not a bad idea. Yeah, good night, Roke. I have thank you bliss, but it was funny for me. You got a little tipsy. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. You know, it's almost a shame that I'm straight edge, since, you know, I don't drink. I was just thinking it'd be kind of a good challenge run. I mean, I don't know how much... I've never had alcohol. I don't know, like, how much it affects you, but, like, I would imagine that it would make playing games harder. Possibly. Maybe I'm just wrong. Let me know. Am I completely wrong about that? But, I was just thinking in my head, I was thinking, like, that'd be a good challenge run. Can we do, like, a drunk challenge run? Or, like, every single, like, I have to take a shot every time I get hit or something? You know what I mean? But, of course, we're not doing that. I'll never do that. But yeah, I'm assuming that, like, if you drink alcohol, it would impair your, like, motor functions, right? To the, like, possibly with games as well. To the point where, like, you know, it's just harder to time stuff and parry things. Oh, you think you're playing well while you're drunk? Ah. You could do that with NyQuil? NyQuil? Oh, just for that drowsy feeling? Okay. I don't think I'll do that, though. That seems sketchy for different reasons. I think you're not supposed to be... I don't think I'm supposed to just be chugging, like, shots of NyQuil. But that's funny. Slower reaction speed and worse accuracy? Okay. I see. Yeah, that seems like it would make playing really hard. I think that made playing this game really, really difficult. Honestly, that sounds pretty funny. I feel like a game like Stellar Blade or Sekiro, doing like a drunk challenge would be hilarious. You don't recommend it? You've taken NyQuil during work time by accident? It was not a fun time? Jeez. Stay off the lean. Maybe someone else can do that. Maybe once the PC version comes out, we'll have more creators, more people just playing Stellar Blade, you know? And then we'll get more creators and someone can do like a kind of drunk challenge. I don't know, I think that'd be entertaining. Because you're not going to get it from me. That's the lean. Lean back. Hold on, wait, what? Based on context clues, stay off the lean. Lean must be obviously like slang for drugs or alcohol. That's the lean back. Or is there something wrong with my posture? I'm sitting pretty... I think I'm sitting pretty normally. How much SP do I have? We're not quite at 2 SP. You know, if I routed my SP differently, I could possibly research Focus Boost before Corruptor. You have played Stellar Blade drunk? Okay. How did that go, Matt? Obviously, though, I know that people have different tolerance levels. And so, like... Like, if I were to ever drink alcohol in my life, I feel like I would just get intoxicated with a single drink. I don't know. And that'd be like the equivalent of, you know, someone else having like 5 drinks or 10 drinks or something. Hello, August. Thank you for tuning in. Am I playing on the PS5 Pro? I am playing on a base PS5. It's a specific type of drink. Let's just say that rappers drink it a lot. Oh, okay. Interesting. It has you leaning. It was terrible. Gotcha, Matt. I have good tolerance levels, but I just drink way too much when you drink. I guess that's why it's like, you know, a common addiction, right? Because it's easy to keep going. I don't know. I've spent so little time around. I don't even like hang around. I don't hang out with people who drink either. So I have close to 0 experience. And, you know, I'm gonna keep it that way. Is this your first time playing this? Game is really good. You know, it does seem like a really good game, August. But no, I've played through at least... I think I played through this game around 40 times or something. Just from speedrunning. On vacation with the boys, I drank like 100 cocktails. 100 cocktails? Jeez. Were you trying to like... That sounds like a trophy. Matt, that's... Or Mark, that's crazy. Was that in Turkey? Was that just recently in Turkey? When you were getting bombarded by cats? 100 cock? That sounds really expensive too. How much does a drink cost? Don't mixed drinks at bars cost like $10 or $20 depending on the drink? Yeah, he got the platinum trophy. No, it's definitely like an achievement unlocked moment. Like you would need... I think you would need a hit counter like I have here for Stellar Blade. You would need a hit counter to keep track of all that. Am I wearing the correct stuff? Yes, we're good. Alright. Corruptor time. One and 2, 3. A little bit early. It's okay. Blink. Always let the blink rock. One and 2, 3. Nope, don't do that. Just gonna step away. Don't want to walk into the acid there. One. I don't drink, but my previous work had a huge drinking culture. When I drink, no matter how much I drink, I don't get drunk. It's weird. I only discovered this by work culture, peer pressure to drink. Otherwise, you hate drinking. Yeah, I feel like that is... I know some folks who just like they're social drinkers, and you know, it's brutal. I feel like moving forward, at least it depends on where you're working. Like for example, I know that like in China, for example, China has extremely strong drinking culture where like you have to drink with your workmates. It's like you have to. You will be excommunicated otherwise. So there's stuff like that where, you know, you can't escape it culturally. But then I feel like, you know, the more, I feel like eventually, at least I'm hoping, eventually there will come a time where, like, you know, drinking is kind of treated like cigarettes are now. Dude, remember in the 90s and early 2000s when, like, cigarettes were, I mean, it was like the advertising on them was crazy. But now they have to print all these warnings and stuff on the cigarettes, which is great. So like, you know, there should be a generation of now of just non-smokers. So, you know, we're just saving lives. I'm not trying to shame anyone for smoking cigarettes, by the way. Like, my dad is a heavy smoker, but he also, you know, also paid for it, you know. Cancer is very real, and I feel for anyone affected by it. My dad's alive, by the way. It's crazy. I mentioned this. I was just talking about smoking, but yeah, my dad he's like recovering. He's actually doing chemo at the moment, and it's going all right. It's going pretty well. Yes, last year was actually a pretty scary year, towards the end of last year. But you know, I try not to talk about that stuff or show that stuff because I don't want to bring negativity into other people's lives. But you know, those who are closer to me, just know he's doing good right now. The chemo's going well. But yeah, don't smoke. Obviously. It's good that, you know, there's a better... Although we have like the whole vaping thing now, which is crazy, right? Because there's like kids that vape. It's like just a thing, like in... I want to say it's like just that, like even in high school, kids are vaping. We don't even know the side effects about that, so... It's just one addictive substance after another. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy time to be alive. But, you know, we've got modern medicine. I'm hopeful for the future. I'm hopeful that we'll have a healthier population in the future. Speaking of smoking culture, you know, in like Italy, especially because I'm Italian, part Italian, like I'm just very aware. Like, it's crazy going there. Everyone smokes. And last time I was there, I've only been there once. It was in the early 2000s. I was like around 2005, and everyone smokes, and it just openly. It's not like, so if you go to Japan, for example, smokers are isolated. They have their own little cubicles, not cubicles, but like smoking sections. They're like closed off with like doors and stuff. They're like transparent doors. That way, you know, you can see like, okay, there's people smoking in there. And that's where the smokers congregate to not impose on others in public, which is really nice. I think that's really cool. Just because secondhand smoke is also real. I feel like I'm turning into a dare ad. Maybe we should change topics. I really don't want to be shaming anyone. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but yeah. Just talking about my experiences. Anyway, I'm going down into this area to get an Omnibolt. You quit smoking about 11 years ago? Hell yeah. One of the best decisions I've ever made. That's awesome, Agatoki. I'm really proud of you. Never smoked, confident you never will? Yeah, same. But, you know, smoking is one of those things where, like, I do have plenty of friends that smoke marijuana. It's, like, very common here. And, you know, I'll hang out with them. They're actually pretty funny when they're high, but, like, the smell drives me crazy, so... I won't be, like, actively around them as they're, like, toking up. But then we'll hang out after... Like, they'll go outside real quick, because they don't want to smell up their house either. They'll go outside real quick, smoke, come back, and then we'll hang out. And it's honestly fun. It's a good time. They also do, like, the edibles. So, you know, marijuana's cool. I'm pretty 420 friendly. Although I don't smoke myself, and I would never smoke. But that's, like, one thing that doesn't bother me. It's not like a... Yeah. Anyway. Your grandpa recently did the same? You gave up smoking 5 years ago? Hell yeah, Matt. Good stuff, man. High five, guys. That's good. I'm proud of you, dudes. Prayers for your dad and family. Thank you, Auntie Dodo. I appreciate that. But it's going well so far. The DARE program taught me what drugs were, what they would do to me, what their street names were, and where to get them. Yeah, we had DARE when I was in elementary school, so, you know, early 2000s. And I vividly remembered. And you know what's crazy? I saw a DARE guy the other day in real life. I didn't know that they were still operating. But I saw a DARE guy just outside of like a Jersey Mike's, which is like a sub shop. Here, I don't know if they have Jersey Mike's all over, but yeah. I saw this dude and he just had a stand or like a table, and I don't know what he was doing, but he joked about stealing my car. Because I usually leave my car, like when I go pick up my food, my lunch, I will leave my car on and I'll just go get my food and come back. And he was like, wow, nice car. Can I take a picture of it? Whatever. And then he's like, I'm going to steal it right now because he saw me walking away from it. So I was like, that's pretty funny. And then I just walked away. I'm not sure what he was what he was peddling. Maybe just information. But yeah. That was a little sketchy, but as you can see, I just sidestepped and we were fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. That was close. Oh, I didn't realize how low his health was. I spent a triplet pretty much for no reason. That's okay, though. It's okay because I can still build up a little bit of energy on a Guardian coming up in the sewers. So we're fine. We'll get a tiny bit more beta energy. I'd like to have, you know, some beta energy for Gigas. Just some. We don't need much because we're going to be parrying Gigas a lot, so it's all good. Hello, Astatine. Thank you for tuning in. How are the runs going? We've done a few resets today. It's been kind of an Eidos 7 practice so far, but we're finally into our first, like, full run. I'm going to finish this run, however it goes. And, yeah. It's been fun, though. We got some good experience, some more learning. 807, no joke, I think is the hardest part of the run. And so my goal for today is sub 10. I would love to get a sub 10. Who's following me? Something is keeping me in combat. Okay, now we're good. I want to get a sub 10. There's my Omnibolt. And ideally, I would get my PB to a point where all my hits are just on bosses only. I would love that. That'd make me quite happy. I'd be satisfied with that. Hello, Elvin D. Frank. Thank you for tuning in. What game did you used to play the most other than Stellar Blade? Well, my highest playtime games would be Rock Band, Guitar Hero. I was huge on rhythm games. I still love them, but I don't play them much anymore. I just play Clone Hero sometimes, but I was big on Guitar Hero, Rock Band. And then StarCraft 2, I played an infinite amount. Probably close to like similar hours to my Stellar Blade hours, if not a little bit more. Because up in Stellar Blade now, we're at like 650 hours. We're getting up there. I'm approaching 700. So I have a lot of hours in this game. I mean, an absolutely obscene amount of hours. And it's only going to keep going up once we get the PC version. But yeah, those would be like my most played games. My favorite franchise, though, is Resident Evil. So I've played, you know, all of them a lot. And yeah, those would be my most played. Just grabbing a Bitcoin there. I'm not sure. I don't really need that, though. I don't know why I grabbed that. We're good. We only need 2 Bitcoins, and I've already grabbed a couple. So I'm at 2.5 beta right now. I'm going to be getting a little bit more beta energy from a dude coming up. Actually, 2 guys. I forgot. I'm going to kill 2 enemies here. I'm going to kill the Cricket Boomer, this projectile guy. Because if we don't kill him, he could hurt me as I'm climbing, so we'll just take him out for safety. Okay. Now I can climb up here safely. We're good. We're safe. Most hours you have is 1,000 in Monster Hunter World. Not sure if I should be proud or not. You should definitely be proud. If you were ever so interested in something to play it a lot, you know, clearly that's dedication. You should be proud of that, you know, you were enjoying something that much. And, you know, you should always enjoy stuff as much as you can while you're enjoying it. Because you never know when that feeling is going to... That feeling is always fleeting, right? So I think that if you're into something, if you're into a book, just keep reading it. You know, if you're into whatever, a TV series, just binge watch it, whatever. I think. I almost got hit there. Nasty. I messed up my jump, by the way, so I didn't build up as much beta energy as I wanted because I ended up spending 1 beta on a beta chain. It's okay, though. I'm going to drop down here to de-aggro everything. What characters would you like to play in RE9? I would want Leon and Jill. Dude, that'd be a dream come true. Hold on, what the hell? Someone chasing me? Why is this guy here? Why is this guy here? I don't want to fight you. Just leave me alone, guy. I don't know what I did wrong, but normally this guy wouldn't be chasing me. Now we have a barnacle here too. Alright, we're fine. The barnacle should leave me alone soon. Clearly I did something weird. I ran in a strange way. I'm going to drop down again to de-aggro everything one more time. Now we should be fine. Okay, anyway. So, In RE9, of course I would love to see Jill. She's my favorite character in the series. And then, I mean, Leon's like right there too. Leon is like probably number 2. That'd be a crazy combo to have. They've never been in a game together otherwise. I mean, they only met for the first time in that recent RE movie. What was it called? Dead Island, which I watched. It was pretty funny. I'd recommend watching it. It was a funny movie. I've watched like all of the RE. I've watched every Resident Evil animated movie though. None of them are great, but like, you know, it was entertaining. It made me laugh a few times. Amazing run so far. Yeah, the one hit during the corruptor split, which was from the spider, was pretty rough. But if that's our only hit, I'm happy. I'm happy. This run will be sub 5. I can feel it. I'm shooting for sub 10. If we get sub 5, that'd be incredible. How come everybody doesn't like Chris? I like Chris. No, you know what it is? Chris gets kind of a bad rap because he was. First of all, in RE8 and Resident Evil 8, he's such an asshole. Chris is such a dick in RE8, but then also the memes, maybe the memes of just like Chris punching a boulder, maybe that adds to just him being like this, having this kind of like ridiculous allure. Wow, that's the first time in a long time I think I've seen that. It's very rare that this dude or just the little bots explode into confetti. That's extremely rare. I think it's like 1 in 100 times or something. That almost never happens. I honestly think that's my second time seeing that, but it gives you an extra experience boost. That's pretty cool. What's the hardest boss fight or to no hit in this? Also, which final boss do you fight? I fight Providence. The hardest boss is going to be the boss that you're least familiar with. That's always going to be the case. So whatever boss you are least familiar with will be your hardest boss. For me personally, I guess it would be Corruptor or Gigas, honestly. Because usually what I'll do is I'll just jump in with no practice, but today I started doing practice. It's always Corruptor or Gigas for me just because they're so early in the game. And I always take like a week-long break between playing this game, and so then I'll like come back to it, and I'll just jump into runs with no practice. And so I'll still be like warming up, and so for some reason, those are like the ones that I usually get hit on. And that's pretty much it. The other ones are all pretty straightforward. Like every other boss I feel very good about. It's just the early bosses because I'll usually be fighting them when I'm like cold, like my hands are cold. But today we should be fine because I did before the stream, or at the beginning of the stream, I spent like 10 minutes just warming up. I did Corruptor and Gigas. I did these two specific bosses just to see them a little bit again. One. One, two, delay, and... Oh, we can do the blink here. This is not a challenge run. I'll just do the blink. Five string, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I very deliberately did not do any attacks there because I didn't want to break his shield since he was very low on shield. And I wanted the shield break to stay so that I could keep building up his balance. I'm gonna run away from this. This is the 3-string unblockable. There's really no point in interacting with this. 1. Alright, nice. We'll do like one triplet and kill him, basically. That should be good. So yeah, 1 hit 807. Well, okay, we're not done yet. Let me finish the boss fight. I've gotten into trouble stalking like that before. I've gotten into trouble doing that. One, nice. Okay, so we escaped 807 with 1 hit to just a spider. Just a spider. Hunk is a cool character. I love Hunk. Dude, in RE2 Remake, Hunk's scenario, once you beat both campaigns, Hunk's scenario, whatever, when you're escaping the RPD, that scenario is so cool. The music is incredible, and it's such a fun campaign to run through. Like, I actually enjoy, like, speedrunning that. Just going through it as quickly as possible. It's super cool. I love stuff like that. Really, those kinds of, like, the bonus scenarios really elevated RE2 Remake for me. It's interesting how much my opinion keeps changing. Because originally, I loved RE2 Remake when it came out, but I wasn't, like, super high on it. And then RE3 Remake came out, and I was very high on RE3 Remake. I loved it so much. And I played through it a bunch of times on release. I even did like a no damage playthrough, which I have videos about, believe it or not. Those are some of my older YouTube videos. And then RE4 came out, and I was also hyped about it, but I wasn't like huge on it until later. Later, when I decided to just replay it randomly, I was like, damn, this game is awesome. And also, Separate Ways elevated it a lot for me. But then I went in and replayed more of RE2, and I was like, damn, this game is really good too. And so it kind of is, it's fluctuated to the point where like now I feel like I have possibly RE2 at the top, or 4, I don't know. And it was RE3 for a long time. But yeah, Separate Ways, the extra stuff really elevates it. Off to bed, have an awesome stream. Thank you so much, Matt Dean. Thank you for the good luck. Have a good night, dude. Don't think he would get his own game. Yeah, I don't imagine Hunk getting his own game, but as long as he gets a side, like a little side mission, if we can just continue playing as Hunk in games, that'd be super cool. Plus, he's always there in Mercenaries, at least for RE4, so if we have access to him there, it's also cool. It's Elder since you never fight him. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't even think about him. However, I mean... Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, but I was thinking in the context of this run, though, Magic. But yeah, no, you're right. I have very little experience against Elder. We just always... Speedrunning, we always do Providence, you know? What's the nameless Umbrella Soldier? Oh, okay. That's Hunk. Chris was a jerk in RE8. And he didn't have to be. He really didn't have to be. It was very unnecessary. But yeah, dude, Hunk's music, I'm telling you, if you haven't played RE2 Remake and you haven't done like the bonus scenarios at the end after you beat both campaigns, Hunk has such incredible music and it's so fitting for the scenario. It's so good. Gosh, that song is awesome. For me, you like RE4 Remake better than RE2 Remake? They're just both so great. I don't know. They're both excellent. I've been meaning to replay all those games again soon. It's been a while. It's been like over a year since I played them. Only recently, because my girlfriend randomly... Actually, this is thanks to the PSN. When PSN crashed the other day, we were just bored and she was like, let's find something on Steam to play. And she was like, can you play RE4? And I was like, yes. Because she had never seen RE4 original, you know? And she's played RE4. I got her to play all the remakes. So she's played RE2, 3, 4 remakes. But she was curious about RE4 original. So I was like, okay, let's walk through the story. Let's go through all of it. So we did like the village the other night. We're probably going to finish it later today, actually. We're going to play through the rest of the game. And yeah, she's been enjoying it. You know, Leon has some different one-liners. We love Leon. Leon, oh my gosh, speaking of one-liners, all of his one-liners in RE2 are hilarious. Like, there's when you're running from the big crocodile, he says holy shit in this, the most amazing delivery. That line has made me laugh so much. If you go back, if you haven't heard it in a while, if you just go look for the crocodile chase and just listen to Leon, it is so funny. For some reason, some of his lines, they just really land. Hello, Oni Jack, thank you for tuning in. RE4 Remake can't hold a candle to the OG. It's still good, but RE4 was just awesome. Oh yeah, I mean, it was revolutionary. It was super, super, you know, influential in a lot of ways. But they're so different. To me, there's no point in comparing them. They're such different games. But I enjoy them a lot for different reasons. It's been very fun. It's cool because like a game like RE4 Original, I played it so much growing up. Like just picking it up for the first time in probably like 2 years. Something like that. Yeah, I think it's been 2 years. I think the last time I played it was in 2023. So yeah, 2 years now. Picking it up again just a couple days ago. I felt immediately at home. It was like no adjustment period. But I know that if I go back to play RE4 Remake, there's some adjustment there. You know, playing those games, playing the remakes. Because, you know, you have such free-flowing movement. So... However, Separate Ways, like, if we're just going to compare them, which I think there's not much point in doing, but if we are comparing, the remake Separate Ways is an incredible improvement. Remake Separate Ways is like my favorite part about that game. It's so good. I think I played through Separate Ways more than the campaign at this stage. It's really, really good. It's it's like the perfect vertical slice of the entire game. And it's not too long, it's a good length, you know? It's awesome. Super, super recommend Separate Ways. And Eidos just badass. Like her grappling hook in Separate Ways is sick. All of her melee prompts are so cool, and you can eventually research, or you can like get an upgrade to pull away shield. Is so cool. You haven't played Separate Ways on Remake? You need to play that. When I am not exaggerating, I don't like being hyperbolic. I don't use much exaggeration. And I am serious, it's amazing. It is like amazing. To me, I had more fun playing through that than the base campaign. And it's, you know, it's so replayable because it's shorter. Like, it's just like the perfect thing, like quick, you know, one sitting, play through it. Not your first time, but like, your first time you're going to probably be going, you know, experiencing everything, exploring and stuff. But like, once you've done it a couple times, you can just bang out playthroughs really fast, and it's really fun. Just running through Separate Ways again. Cool boss fights. Cool weapons. Boss fights are really cool. I like the boss fights. Oh my gosh, and also my favorite boss from RE4, which doesn't appear in the main campaign, doesn't make an appearance, and that's all I'll say. That is all I'll say. So yeah, we're going through Zion right now. This is a great period of time to just grab a snack or some water because not much is happening, so... We're going to be running through Altess soon, and we're going to be running through Matrix. Matrix, there is some action, so Matrix will be exciting. I'm going to take your word for it and pick it up sometime. Just beat the remake on release and didn't come back for the DLC. Ah. Yeah, you'll enjoy it, for sure. I haven't met anyone who didn't like it.
참외 구물상이라는 주문한 물건을 받아서 겸사겸사 도시도
알겠어. 전 드론을 가지고 해.
그럼 각자 볼 일을 마친 다음에 테트라포드로 모이자.
Oh, before I forget. Let me grab these chests first because I've been grabbing them out of order recently. Like yesterday. I grabbed them all out of order, so I'm going to get them now and then I'll go talk to Kaya. So here's a little box. We're gonna blow him up. And then very conveniently, right here, we get a ton of nano elements, which are for our exospines, so... Awesome. Then we have one more Omnibolt chest to pick up. By the tetrapod. We're gonna grab that too, and that should I think that'll give us our next expansion slot, or if not, we have an extra one we can grab over in Spire, so we'll get it much later, but we can get it later. Maybe instead of a drunk playthrough, you can do a stream cosplaying as Eve. You know, I would do it as a donation incentive. I wouldn't just do that. If I did want to set up donation incentives, I think that'd be a great one, because that would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. My girlfriend could probably help me figure that out though, because she used to cosplay a lot. So she's made so many costumes, I'm sure we could figure something out. Unless there's just like a way I could buy a male Eve costume. I don't think that's... I'm sure that's somewhere out there, like on Etsy, there's Eve costumes, probably. Or I don't know. What the hell would I do? Would I wear a wig? I don't want to buy a wig. It would have to be a donation incentive because I'd have to spend money and stuff. Eve cosplay from you when? Okay, stop. I have to look up how much a wig costs. I think that'd be the most expensive part, probably. I think we could put the costume together for $100 though, probably, maybe. I gotta talk to my girlfriend about it. She could estimate how much it would cost. And then maybe we could do like a $100 donation incentive. I'm gonna go ahead and buy the double edge gear. And let's get out of here. Thanks, Kaya. You're the best. Now we turn around to go hit the phone. You know, it is a little bit weird having Christmas on. Maybe I should turn Christmas off. It's February. You know? Okay, let's get our gun. Got our Omnibolt. Research our stuff. Oh, by the way, once we get to the Wasteland, we're going to be going out of our way to grab some drone upgrade modules that I don't usually get. There's like 5 or 6 modules that I'm going to grab. And it's going to make our gun very, very powerful. Gino and an Eve tracksuit. You guys are foul. This whole chat is tarnished now. No, I missed. No, I missed again. Good thing this isn't an accuracy stream. So there's a setup, as you can see on that pole. If you just like spray really fast and just trigger finger your R2, you can take out that target as it's flying towards you. But holy hell, what a disaster. That's okay though, this is hitless. All we care about is our hit counter. Okay, Lily, I need upgrades. Wait, actually, no, not yet. Hold on. Wait, Lily. Let me grab the Omnibolt first. We got 1. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Let me see. I'm not sure how many I had. But with any luck... I can get my Omnibolt right now. I mean, my expansion slot. Yes, perfect. We had exactly 5. That's all we need. Now we're good. Oh, I almost forgot. And get my shotgun. Okay, that's good. Then I'll buy ammo. Then we'll head towards the Wasteland. Foul Gino in the Eve tracksuit in search of the Stellar Blade. Oh dear. You know what though? That is the kind of thing. So like donation incentives are the kind of thing where if we ever want to reach that, I have to be annoying. Like I have to put a thing. I gotta like be a Twitch streamer. I need to like put a thing on my screen that like blocks your view a little bit. Like in the bottom right corner or somewhere that just says like, hey, here's our current donation incentive, and then like a progress bar. I don't like having stuff like that on my stream. I don't like having anything that's like an ad on my stream. But if we did want to have a funny stream like that, I think I'd have to do that. Otherwise, you know, otherwise I'd be like bringing it up all the time. So yeah, I honestly don't think that'll ever happen. It'd be really cool if there were such a way to have like a separate, like a layout above your stream. Like, so what I'm thinking is if someone's brand new, you know, it could be helpful for them to have information like, hey, we have a Discord. Hey, whatever, I have a channel membership. Hey, whatever, this is our schedule. And it'd be cool if you could toggle that on or off. So like once someone has been here multiple times, they could just turn it off and leave it off. And then it wouldn't be blocking their screen at all. And that's the kind of overlay where I could include something like, hey, we have a donation incentive right now. We have a ridiculous cosplay incentive if you want me to cosplay Eve and, you know, speedrun the game or something, or I don't know. You could do it for a charity stream instead. I think people won't mind that kind of stuff for charity. Oh, for charity, That'd be fun to do. Yeah, maybe, you know, someday if I ever get like a big following, it'd be cool to do a charity stream and build, you know, raise money for some kind of charity. I'd probably do some kind of animal foundation. Something for animal shelters.
강화 스쿼드 채널로 통신을 보내는 거야?
잠깐만, 한번 볼게.
Cause yeah, then I could justify it in a way like I'll spend the money, I'll spend my own money to, you know, buy the costume and build the costume or whatever. But then if people are donating for charity, then that's cool, that's worth it. Cause then it's like I'm donating to charity in a way. Hang on a sec, where am I going? We're going right here. I almost went the wrong way. I gotta stealth kill this guy. Technically, you don't have to kill him, but just to be safe, I am, because we want this drone, this little bot. I need the code. Oh my gosh. What? What is this guy doing here? No. Oh, that was very close. That was very close. The message that popped up was even blocking me a little bit. But we're safe. We escaped. We didn't take any damage. Very nice. So here is a little bonus chest. This one has some nanos, so I grab it because we're here. You could do a cosplay command. Yeah, we could do that too. I have a lot of commands though. The thing is, it's YouTube chat. I love YouTube because, you know, chatters are so different. It's kind of just like the thing is though, but chatters are typically not going to be thinking about commands, because if you're chatting on YouTube, you know, you might have never chatted on Twitch and then you might not know about commands. Because like I think if you type in commands, exclamation point commands, I'm pretty sure that it should give you all of our commands. Let me try it. Let me see. Does this actually work? I have it set up on Nightbot where I think it'll tell me the commands. Oh, so it does. It gives you a link. That's how it works. I've never actually seen this happen, but it gives you a link to all of our commands, which is interesting. But anyway, you know, since I don't have any kind of, the most I'll do is I'll put like exclamation point giveaway in the title of the stream. That's about it. That's about as much advertising as I'm comfortable doing. Because I just, you know, I like immersion. I don't want my stream to be like cluttered with stuff, because I don't want it to look like a Twitch stream. I really don't want it to look like that. I want it to be as far from that as possible. So it's tough. It's tough doing that, like my vision for my stream, while also like, you know, getting information out. How do I convey information in a way where I don't want to be blasting people? They're very contradicting, so yeah. I almost took a hit there. That was unbelievable and extremely lucky that I did a rush at that exact moment. I'm gonna clip that. That was crazy. That was crazy. I'm going the long way around. Okay, we're almost at Quiel now. Quiel is pretty straightforward. We just shoot her down. I'll parry her a little bit though. Just to get a tiny bit of practice in, because when we fight her big sister, Shael, we do have to fight her for a bit longer. Pull out my shotgun, now we wait. And there we go. So here's our Eagle Eye, which we'll be using the entire run except for Karakuri. I got an extra gear slot, so let's put that on right now. I'm going to use my double-edged gear. New gear socket. Okay, thank you. Double-edged gear, shield destruction, combo. That's all good. Eagle Eye, put that on. I have my shotgun ready. Okay, let's go fight Quiel. And then Altess. Altess has been very consistent recently. Only Abyss has really been giving me trouble, dude. I keep getting a one-hit Abyss because of the long hallway. Oh my gosh, it's been so rough. Hopefully we don't get a hit there. And then the big, you know what the big split is going to be? It's going to be Belial 1. Belial 1, we're not even close to it, so let's not even think about it, but that has been our problem split recently. Whether it's the turret guys, like the dogs, the machine gun guys, or hypertube randomly yesterday. We had a really bad hypertube yesterday. They've been adding a lot of hits to my total. And what's brutal too is that in Belial 1 split, when we get to Spire initially, you know, the hits, they really like kind of, they add up really quickly in that area. It's not like just like, oh, I took 1 hit against the boss. It's like, oh, I took 4 hits. Like, damn. Hi, Quill. How are you?
넌 누구지?
나는 오르칼림의 명을 받. 여긴 아무나 들어갈 수 있는.
아니, 우린
그렇다 해도
자격.
그래. 나를
어쩔 수 없구나.
All right, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Shoot her 4 times. Then Retribution. And that should do it. That's Quill. Pretty straightforward.
여기까지.
Only her big sister can get kind of sketchy if she does her long string.
이제
But hopefully that doesn't happen once we get there. Once we get to the desert.
알테스 레고.
Which we're still like an hour away from that, so we have time.
기대를 걸어보마.
Let's see, probably after Altess, I'll go get a snack. Yeah, I'll get my snack and refill my water bottle. We're at like 30%, so I could use more water. I try to drink, I usually have like 2 of these water bottles during a stream. Okay, so there's some dialogue coming up. I'm gonna start sprinting,
밖에서 보기에
and then during the dialogue, as long as you keep holding forward,
뭔지 모르 시대가
once you finish mashing the dialogue,
그래.
we'll still be sprinting. I don't have to re-input sprint for that. And we gotta enter Umbrella Labs. Usually you drink Ode water. Wait. Hold on, is this a new abbreviation? I don't know what this one is. I don't know that one. Wake?
뒤로 물러나. 앞에 로프가 있어.
Excuse me? What did I do there? Oh man, I don't even know what I did. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, OD a lot. Okay, I got you. Overdose, I see.
환영 인사 한번 요란하네.
Okay, this room just has 3 body bags. And we don't gotta worry about any of them. In fact, well, the one behind us we don't worry about at all. I just ignore him. The 2 that spawn in front of us, I shoot the one in the back and then I run past the first one after putting 1 bullet in him. So that's the way I like to do that room. Just typical speedrun strategy there. For this guy, just shoot his fanny pack real quick. It's cute how they gave them fanny packs. Like, I wonder what they carry around. Do you guys think they have a lot of change? You know, kind of like those dudes at Chuck E. Cheese. Remember, or Chuck E. Cheese and Dave & Buster's, where the guys that work there have like literally infinite coins on their belt. Man, does Chuck E. Cheese still exist? I gotta look that up. I'm actually curious if they still exist.
게이트로 가자.
I do have fond memories of Chuck E. Cheese as a kid, but... Triangle, circle, X, square. I wonder if they lost any value after Five Nights at Freddy's, or if they gained value. Possibly. I don't know. It does. During COVID, they stayed in business because they sold their pizza separately. Wow, that's That's a feel-good story. Hang on a sec, I'm curious about something. Can I can move these around before we even activate the laser? Oh, cool. All of them? Wait, no, only some of them. Wow, you can move these around. Dude, I had no idea. You know what that means? If I really wanted to, I could set these up. First of all, okay, I'm not counting hits from the lasers as hits. But if I wanted to, I could just set them up right now, which I'm doing. And then right there, just so that I don't have to turn them, so that I can avoid getting hit by the lasers. Interesting. I didn't realize you could do that. Huh. I remember being grossed out by all the other kids. Just like in general, or do you mean like, you know, because of like the ball pits and stuff? Because I guess if you think about like the ball pits just being like a bunch of plastic balls that, you know, because it's hard plastic, they hold... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I autopiloted to doing speedrun tech, but I'm trying to do everything with no skips at all, no tech at all. Anyway, I don't know how often they cleaned those ball pits out, like, or disinfected them or anything, but yeah. Oh, you remember specifically nasty things that happened? I see. You can order their pizza through, like, DoorDash? Really? What the hell? But isn't Chuck E. Cheese pizza just like frozen pizza? Don't they have, like, not good pizza? It's just like when you're a kid, of course it's good. You don't care. Unless they've changed it. Is it better now? That's so interesting to me. That's so interesting that people would be ordering Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Maybe for like nostalgia? I don't know. Like, because it's obviously like if you're ordering DoorDash, you're an adult. I guess, well, you could be ordering it for your kids. Maybe like you want to give your kids a pizza party and they want Chuck E. Cheese pizza specifically for some reason. I don't know. For their birthday. So I guess I could see that happening. That's so cool though that they stayed in business during COVID because of DoorDash. Amazing. And so yeah, check this out. If you want it to be extra safe, you can turn these things ahead of time and then just, you know, drop them in. That does avoid getting hit by the lasers. So, okay, that's actually useful information if you were routing no damage. We're not doing no damage, we're doing hitless, which is different because, you know, I'm including things like I can walk through fire, I can take fall damage. I'm not counting those as hits, just enemy, basically, if it's a source of damage from an enemy, it's a hit. And that's it. They also have other restaurants making their pizzas in their kitchens, separate from their main locations. Wow. That is fascinating, Magic. I had no idea. I thought it was just like frozen pizza that they like make there.
과거 인류가 네이티브를 연구하던 시설이었을까요? 아니면
릴리의 예상이 맞지 않을까? 미지의 생명체와 싸우기 위해
Okay, coming up is the kind of ambush section. We get like 3 waves of enemies. This might be the only section that's somewhat, you know, if you're gonna take a hit somewhere, it could be here, I suppose. But if you just follow, like, it's been extremely consistent for me. I just follow the same kind of pattern every time. We do it the same way, and it's been good. I'm gonna start with my slug, and I shouldn't have to switch off of slug. We have plenty of slug ammo to just do the whole everything.
빨간 불빛이라니 예감이 안 좋은데.
So I start with this guy, and then I go over here, and then I turn around.
꼼짝없이 갇혔어.
And then these two, and then the guy on the wall,
저 하나 없이
and then the guy who's standing up here, and then the other guy here, then the guy who's standing here. Then I turn around and get the bodies. That one, and then I let these guys get closer to me after I kill the big guy. 1, 2, walk towards them, get the ammo. Shoot this guy in the fanny pack. Grab the ammo here. Just in case I'm low. Shoot the fanny packs. Man, I actually saw that coming. I actually saw that coming. That's so disappointing. Oh well. No problem. It's not like we've been through this area so many times hitless that taking the one hit there, we can still get our sub 10 that I want. Yeah, that guy can throw projectiles at you and you can dodge them, but I was doing things a little bit slowly. So
이곳으로
Just doing it a little bit extra slowly. But it's all good. I have 7 hits to spare. We can still get our sub 10. Kind of rough though. Here I'm opening this because there's a bunch of nice nano elements that I want. And if you're quick, you can just run over here and open the door before the guy notices you. So there's that. Grab the drone upgrade module and then we wait. Exit combat.
보안 코드야. 분명 쓸모가 있을 거야. 보안 코드를 입력해봐.
Oh, I'm dyslexic apparently.
보안 코드를 입력해봐.
Okay, there we go.
됐어.
Only 2 hits? I mean... Yeah, I guess. I guess so. Depends how the rest of the run goes. This could still be a good run. Despite it being, you know, I was happy with 1 hit 807. But you know, I have 2 goals. One is sub 10, the other one is try to get my hits to only bosses. So any boss that is outside of, like, any hit that is outside of a boss fight is, like, pretty... It's a little disheartening. Because we've done this enough times where I think I should... If I'm always being mindful... The thing is, that's my problem. I'm not always mindful. Doing something like Hitless does require a bit kind of different focus than, like, just speedrunning. If I'm speedrunning, I can just autopilot. I don't really have to focus very much. But then if we're, like, if we're doing this, I gotta be so mindful, like, the whole time. Grab my slug. Now we're good. So it's just a matter of reps, I feel like. Just a matter of repetition and getting, like, a good focused day. Switch to my shotgun. That's not my shotgun. Alright. Maelstrom. I wanted to get away from all the bodies there, because they do self-destruct and they can hit you during this kind of victory cutscene, so that's why I kind of step away a little bit to be extra safe. If you hard lock it and focus, this will be easy. Yeah, that's a big if. And something that I don't even know how to do. Just a long time to be super focused, gotta be fatiguing. Yeah, it is kind of a long... I mean, it's kind of long. Well, most of it... That's the thing, too. You know what's interesting about this playthrough is that, like, for half of it, you're not really... You don't have to focus. Like, if I'm just traversing... Like, if I'm just running from A to B... I can kind of, like, zone out... You know, talk to chat, read your guys' messages, and hang out. And then but then you have to also, like, relock in. You have to do that so many times. Because there's the entirety of the Zion sections, which are just really slow and break up the pace of the run for Hitless. So then it's like you gotta reset after that every time. And then you got these unskippable cutscenes. You know, we can mash X, but it's still pretty slow. In a way, it's very nice, though. Like, it's fun to play through the game over and over like this. But it does make it harder to, like, refocus when you have to. A little bit, at least for me. That's just me personally. So we've been streaming for almost 3 hours, so I'm gonna grab a snack in a moment. I try to eat something every 3 hours just so I'm not, you know, just so I don't get a headache.
기다리고 있을게.
So probably on the way to Matrix, yeah. I'll do that. Oh, whoops. So it's interesting, in this game, you can buffer inputs sometimes, and so at the beginning of a... If you transition to a different area, or like if you're coming out of, for example, if you're in the skill shop, coming out of a training room session, you can buffer inputs. And right there, out of that cutscene, you can kind of buffer inputs. I was mashing circle for some reason. So that's why Eve kind of backstepped into the elevator. Because you do have control even a little bit before the game fades from black. Like right here, I have control. See, I was kind of already moving in this direction. Alright, anyway. I'll just go to Zion, I'll do my stuff as far as like I'll upgrade my skills, and then I'll go get my snack. Come back, we're gonna knock out Matrix 11. Let's get a good Matrix. If we can get a hitless Matrix, that's a great victory. Call of Duty just announced a TMNT collaboration. Are you serious? Wait, which Call of Duty? What's the current one? Like the PUBG Call of Duty? Or is it the new one, the Black Ops one? Like, who's getting a collab? That's so random. Hello, Blankets. Thank you for tuning in. I just realized we can mod Playable Taki, Anya, Raven this June. Yeah, we should get... Hopefully we get a lot of cool mods like that. I'm very hopeful. I'm gonna grab my Repulse. I'm gonna grab... What else am I grabbing? I'm gonna get some more energy from attacks. I think I already... Did I max that out already? Let me see. Like right here, you can also buffer the inputs. As you can see. There we go. This is more energy from when an attack lands. So I want that. And that's pretty good. The rest I can just save for overdrive. Yeah. That's nice. Probably the Battle Royale stuff. I see. Interesting. I wonder what kind of turtles they're going to use. Like, which version of the turtles? I mean, they're obviously, they got to be kind of tall. They're going to be tall as hell because they're going to be Call of Duty sized characters. Why did I go to the Wasteland? Complete mental lapse. I'm being scatterbrained right now. This is good that we're not in the middle of Matrix or something because... just crazy. Alright, anyway, I swear, normally on my streams, I'm not this scatterbrained. I am generally scatterbrained, but holy hell. I just went towards the Wasteland like I was like... I must have thought I was just out of Eidos 7 or something. Okay, let's go do our dialogue. Bam. Looks like the old movie designs. Ah, so like the actual live action turtles? Huh. I guess it kind of makes sense. Because if they... I don't know if Call of Duty has ever had like cartoon looking, you know, collaborations. I remember that for Rainbow Six Siege, they had Nier Automata costumes and they looked really crazy and weird because they were like bulky and stuff. They just look like soldiers. Or like you could play as 2B, but she looked like a male soldier. Like she had really, you know, broad shoulders. I don't know what that was about. Thanks, Ubisoft. I don't play Siege, but yeah, I heard that was pretty cursed. I think I brought that up. She looked like Leon in a cosplay. A little bit jarring. What's crazy too is that they just approved that. Like, don't you think that Don't you think that, like, you know, Yoko Taro like had to get a final say, like, okay, this is good,
그래. 우린
or maybe he had no say,
일을 해낸 거야.
and someone under him was like, yeah, this is good, this is fine. Let us hope they never disrespect Eve like that. That would be, yes, that would be tragic. If we got like Rainbow Six Vegas or Rainbow Six Siege Eve costume and she looked like the 2B one.
고맙네. 다시
이제 당신 차례.
기다려라. 구도심의 작은 매트릭스 11의
매트릭스 11.
맵 데이터를 알파 네이티브가 있는
신경을 써주셔서
자네들이 자유온을 부디 행운이 있기를.
Okay, I'm gonna let this cutscene rock. Once we get back to the tetrapod, I think, or I could let the cutscene rock when we're on the way to Matrix.
머리
Yeah, I'll just do the double jump one, and then I'll grab my snack real quick.
사람이 보여. 간판들도
Unironically,
말해.
praying for the day 2B gets into Fortnite with some modifications for censorship. Of course.
이제 경기하는
Yeah, I know that Fortnite has a lot of collaborations. They've had like everything. It's crazy.
다행이네요. 전
Haven't played it since like season 1 though. No interest in that game.
먼저 테트라포드로 가볼 테니 변한 마을을 잠깐이라도 즐기라고.
I remember at some point they even had like Goku. They had like Dragon Ball Z. It was like they're just doing whatever in that game. They even had like a rhythm game mode I see on Instagram sometimes. Okay, be right back.
이브 왔군요. 여길 봐주세요.
이게 뭐야?
이건 바로 알파 시그널 계측기예요. 알파 코어에서 나오는 미묘한 공명음을 이용해서 그 위치를 알 수 있게 만들어봤어요. 물론 측정 거리가 짧은 편이긴 하지만 오르칼 할아버지가 알려준 위치로 가면 유용하게 쓸 수 있을 거예요.
오, 대단한데. 내가 할 일이 없어지겠어.
진작에 그렇지 않았나요?
요 꼬맹이가.
릴리, 고마워. 매번 도움을 받네.
그리고 하나 더. 잠깐만 뒤돌아볼래요? 자, 됐어요.
뭐가 됐다는 거지?
Okay, I'm back.
바디셀의 동력 때문에 커스터마이징했어요. 몸이 가벼워진 것 같지 않나요?
뭔가
You said if 2B got into Fall Guys, also owned by Epic Games,
점프를
it's a small step
해보시면
forward.
출력의 차이를 느끼게 될 거예요.
Wait, she's in Fall Guys?
마을은 충분히
I had no idea. That's news to me.
매트릭스 11은 지하에 있는 시설이야. 탐색 지역이 원하는
That sounds hilarious and very cute.
철저히 준비해두는 게 좋아.
준비는 끝났어.
People were meaning 2Bin the day she released.
알파 시그널 계측기
Oh, 2Bean. I see. That sounds funny. I want to see what that looks like.
성능을 발휘해 준다면 자, 그럼 매트릭스 11으로 안내할게.
Fall Guys 2B. Oh, that's hilarious. Wow. That's so funny. Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect. That's 2B in Fall Guys. That's dude, see, if we got like a Eve in a Fall Guys like that, I love that. That'd be a funny collaboration. I would play Fall Guys. Epic relies on collabs for monetization. It's interesting to say the least. The closest that we've gotten is even Astrobot. Yeah, I saw that. I saw screenshots of that. Also very cute. Okay, Matrix time. We're back to some action. Something burst suppression. Yes, I'll try to remember. After Matrix, I will grab suppression and I'll try to remember to actually put it on. I'll do it correctly. Yesterday, dude, I made a big stride yesterday. Thanks to you guys. You guys reminded me, hey, put on suppression for Karakuri, and I did put it on, but I put it on over the wrong thing. I switched out. I took off burst trance. I was supposed to, what I wanted to do, I wanted to take off Eagle Eye, which doesn't do anything because you don't have guns in that boss fight. I wanted to take that off, put on suppression, and then I would have suppression burst, and I didn't do that. Luckily, it's never punished me. Like, it doesn't matter. The boss fight's straightforward anyway, but you know, I've been trying to optimize it to make it easier. And it's just so funny that I keep messing up my inventory. Also, my cat is here. If he's a good boy, he'll go on to my bed and take a nap. But I have to watch him very carefully because he's been wanting to bite my cables recently. I don't know why. I don't know what got into him. But yeah. By the way, if you didn't know, when the train is falling, if you rush into it like from behind like this and then touch the back of it, even though it's moving away from you, just making contact, if you make contact with the train, it'll kill you. So you do got to be careful of that. I'm gonna have the rest of my snack.
저기 많아.
Oh my gosh, how did I mess up that badly? You already want out of here? You just got here. My cat is like posted at my door. And he was acting like he always does this. That's just cats though. Cats are just like that. They're desperate to get in, and then as soon as they're in, they want out immediately. It's not even facing me. Is there a reason like teething? Or just because cats are brats sometimes? I feel like it's just brats sometimes. He has plenty of stuff to chew on. He's got like infinite stuff to chew on. Want to make sure I know all the broken stuff for when I run the game again? Well, yeah, the most broken stuff is going to be... If you want the most overpowered, literal most overpowered possible damage. Suppression, Eagle Eye. That's it. And then double-edged gears, of course. You put on all the double-edged gears. Knock things down with a grenade or whatever you want. And then just shoot them. And that's it. It's a lot of damage. But yeah, it's weird because with my cables, you know, he's seen these cables. I've been using them in the same way for a long time now. I mean, months. But only recently has he been really interested in the cable that I use for my controller, which is a blue cable. Like a blue Xbox cable. Luckily, it's fine though. I mean, it's braided. I think it's, you know, it's pretty good quality. It's nice. I think it's a bit resistant. If it was like a cheap cable, it'd probably be gone by now. And now he's being bad. He's jumping up on something he knows he doesn't belong on top of. Just so that I can let him out. Alright. we haven't had much we haven't had much screen time for my cat recently, which is a shame. He used to be like, you know, always napping in the background, always. He'd be napping right there. And actually, that's why I have my webcam set up in such a way, because actually I have it set up like this because he used to nap over my left shoulder, so like right over on that windowsill, which is currently blocked off by the curtains, but he would nap there or he would nap here, and so I had my webcam in a way where you can see him wherever he is. But lately he doesn't nap on the windowsill anymore, and I also have it closed usually, so I could honestly cut that off. I should probably redo my webcam. Yeah, I think it's worth it, because like it is a bit wide for no reason, so I could make it more of a square. A friend of mine's cat destroyed his whole PC setup by chewing wires. Damn, that sucks ass from a straw. Maybe he's connected the dots. No controller cable equals more attention. I guess so. He's pretty smart. He is really smart, honestly. Or cats are just assholes sometimes, and that's why they're funny. Okay, here we do have an ammo chest. This is a great one to always grab. GG, thank you. If my cat's trying to target cords, they get the stone cold stunner. Wait, what? What does that mean? Are you putting ice on your cat? I feel like if you put an ice cube on your if I put an ice cube on my cat, he would like it. He would really enjoy the cold. Because sometimes I'll take like a cold drink and I'll put it against his fur and he's like, He doesn't even flinch. He loves it. Good night. Take care, JHP. I'm gonna grab this. Make sure that I'm maxed out on ammo. Oh, and also before I get over there, am I good on my upgrades? Let me just double check. I have focus boost and reflex boost. I have that. I have those. That's good. I have my repulse, which is the most important thing for this fight for Stalker. Everything else I could just save. I mean, I have 4 SP initializers. If I wanted to, I could also grab this and this just to have more energy. Because why not? And then I can always SP initialize once we get our overdrive. Because once I do unlock burst energy, I'm gonna want to be I want all the points to go into that. So 1, 2. Oh, it's a wrestling move? Oh, okay. Speaking of wrestling, I know that John Cena's retiring this year. Isn't that crazy? It's been around for so long. I mean, everyone knows his theme song. I love his theme song. I don't know anything about wrestling. I mean, I know like Triple H. I know Triple H, you know, I've watched some of his videos that are funny with like Randy Orton. I've seen some funny cutscenes from like one of the WWE video games, which are just ridiculous cutscenes. The cinematics in those games are crazy. I think it's the 2007 one. They are so funny. There's like one where there's like a cutscene with Randy Orton and John Cena, and he's like, he just drops him and he's like, see that? He attacked me. Take this man away. Take him to jail. I want to say that's a 2007 game. But anyway, I've never actually watched wrestling though. One, two, three. Add 4 hits. My ADHD is no joke, dude. I was doing so fine earlier in the run. I felt like I was focused. I am not. I have clearly lost all focus. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and repulse. So we're at 6 hits. This is now cursed. I could restart the run. It's just kind of too late. I work tomorrow morning. I can't reasonably do that because I'd be up until like midnight then, kind of. 2 hits too? Oh man, now this is kind of done. This is cooked. What should I do? Should I restart the whole thing? No, it's ruined. It's actually tarnished now. There's not much point in continuing. I think what I could do is... Let me see. Let me just try to really consider the time. Let me try to consider the time. If I do a 4-hour run, we're at 10:41. Okay, let's try. Let's try. 3:07. Take 6. I was thinking we were just gonna keep that one going, but no, that's like just... That's too much. It's too much. Man, yesterday was really good. Something about yesterday. What did I do differently? Slept the same. I don't know. Yesterday was just like a really... yesterday was so lax. It was so lax that I was better focused. I don't know. It's almost like I spent all my energy just getting through 807. And then that was it. I'm gonna try again. For anyone who does like watching the entire runs, I'm sorry, we're gonna be ending later today. But, you know, I do timestamp everything after the fact, so... If someone did just want to watch the completed run, it'll be available. Or you could just see how it ends. But yeah, let's just restart, because I don't want to continue that. I don't want to keep that run going. And it's just barely early enough. Like, if that happened during Taki, for example, then I'm gonna just keep it going. Fair enough, yeah. The 807 was good though. I like that 807. One hit 807. Let's try to do that again or get 0 hits. And plus, you know what else? We also got hit during Maelstrom 1. We got hit during Maelstrom 1 anyway, so to hell with that run. Whoa. Have you done a 100% good ending speedrun? I have not done a 100% good speedrun in general. No, I haven't done any kind of 100% run. I would never do that. Ever. I would look into doing a platinum speedrun. I would look into doing just a good ending speedrun. But yeah, as far as 100%, I just want to do a walkthrough video and that's it. Speedrunning that I don't think would be very fun. It would just take way too long. There's just like too many... There's too many memory sticks, you know? But yeah, if I wanted to do true ending, we could do that at some point. And there's just so many side quests. If I were to speedrun that, I feel like I would enjoy the game less. So, I like associating doing all the side quests and stuff with just like a fun casual run. But as far as good ending speedruns, like yeah, I'll probably do some at some point. Where we go to Eidos 9 and all that, so... Good question. I'm also gonna try to go kind of faster this time. I'm not gonna dilly-dally at all. I mean, I wasn't doing much dilly-dallying, but I did a little bit of dilly-dallying. You know what else I could do? I could just do some speedrun tech to try to make this go faster as well. Let me think. Is that worth doing? What could I possibly do that wouldn't really skip enemies? Like, there's a couple things we could do, of course. We could, you know, do the skip in the sewers before Gigas, if I just want to research my foot dive. 1, 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Interrupt that. 1 and 2. 1 1. Okay, we're full on energy, so we'll just do the retribution. That's fruit.
알파는 아니었지만 강력한 놈이었어. 도망쳐, 이브.
Do you know what the problem is though? With the speedrun tech, so much of it skips enemies that I don't want to do that. Because I feel like it goes against the spirit of the run. For example, there's a lot of enemies, you know, we could just skip. Like, I could skip the entire ambush section. But it would be against the spirit of the run in my opinion. I believe, thank you, Wake. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I appreciate the moral support. That's a pretty brutal restart though. I don't think we have never restarted in Matrix like that far into the run. Because really what it is like after Zion, I'm kind of just like committed to it. I don't really want to restart, but it's just barely on the edge. Literally, if it was like a boss or two later, I would just finish the run. But it's barely on the edge where I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll just restart. I want to get a good run today. Because I'm going to start Lies FP next week. And so that could mean we're taking a break a little bit from this. And then once I start taking a break from doing this, it's going to be harder to jump back into it. Then you can make this a hitless any percent run. Those two things are just too conflicting. If I was actually in a speedrun kind of mood, playing in a hitless way is just so, you know? Nah, I don't see the value in that. I think that it's always going to be just like glitchless basically if we're doing hitless strategies. Now, if we're just doing a speedrun and randomly, you know, no hit, which is not going to happen because, you know, we play so risky in a lot of ways. Those crits were unbelievable. That was insane. We got like 3 crits in a row there. Nice. You know what? If all I get today is a clean 807, that's great. That's just already awesome. Boss challenge speedrun will be dope. Oh, you know what? That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Blankets. If I I'm not gonna speed. I was thinking if I just do the whole route, but just only the bosses, we could just knock that out today probably. And that'd be really fast. So, you know what? How about that? If this 807 doesn't go perfectly, or like if it's not like a 1, maximum 2 hits, I'll just do boss challenge. I'll try to go through the whole main bosses, and we'll just try to do consecutive, like subsequent boss fights, back to back hitless. Yeah, that should be pretty easy to do. Shouldn't take very long. And it'll be the kind of thing too where like once I'm in it, I'll be focused like for like the entire time. That's what I meant. Speedrun and hitless with the bosses. 90% hitless. I don't know. Maybe we're just misunderstanding each other. But yeah. I think I already answered that. Let's go ahead and grab our perfect dodge. But yeah, boss challenge, I think we'll do that if this fails. If 807 fails. If it fails. But only if it fails. I'm not gonna sabotage the run. Only if it fails. Let's keep it going. Because you need to fight the bosses regardless, so hitless against the bosses. Oh yeah, like, okay, so just a boss challenge playthrough. Yeah, like just, if we're just doing boss challenge, then we can do that for practice, that'd be good. Yeah, just when you said hitless any percent run, I assumed you meant full game run. Okay, back up onto the bridge. Get our nice clean stealth kill. Don't want to mess with that for 2 reasons. I don't want to fight this guy in a way where like... Okay, I jumped a little bit early. But I don't want to fight this guy for so long, because if you fight him for too long over, you know, near that crate over there, the Hydra will spawn, and then I'd have to fight the Hydra, and I don't want to do that. I just want to get the crate, and that's it. There he is. I wish there was an area where it was just downpouring, like a hurricane. The rain is quite subtle in Eidos 7, but it's nice. It's a total mood. It's very chill. When you say that, when you say like a downpour, I'm thinking like, kind of like the consecrated snowfield in Elden Ring, something like that, where it obstructs your vision. So you're thinking like, I assume that you kind of want like something where it's more like an obstacle, right? What's great about boss challenge speedruns is that you can choose the presets, difficulty, and outfits too. Oh, that's right. That's the problem with them, is that I can't choose exactly. Yeah, and I talk about this in my wishlist video, but you have so few options as far as like your build. You can't customize it at all. You only have presets. I could do a last save preset, but then that's not going to scale to the bosses. So I can't effectively practice bosses, I just realized, so it's not actually that useful. Damn it, it's actually kind of useless. Oh well, this is the kind of thing though that once we get a PC version, we should be able to modify our weapon damage. But we could do it anyway, just for fun, like just for shits and giggles. But unfortunately, it's not useful because, you know, we have to be either on like way too strong or way too weak. Nice, that was amazing. That was like a perfect ambush section. Let's get these guys together. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, can I get a good heavy guardian? Wait, and walk away. Beautiful. Okay, everything's coming up Millhouse right now. Spiders went smoothly. Heavy guardian went smoothly. Very good. Yeah, the PC version, well, I don't know if it'll improve it base, but like I think with simple mods, we can have very useful practice. Because like, for example, in Sekiro, there are great practice tools. I've looked them up. There are practice tools to where like you can just give the boss infinite health, give yourself infinite health, and just practice them. Like just sit there in the boss arena and fight them forever. And that's a great way to get, you know, repetitions in. And then, you know, if we had that kind of tool where we could just adjust our damage value, boss challenge would suddenly be like a very useful tool. It's already good. But, you know, if you're for speedrunning, like from a speedrunning perspective, it's not very useful at all. Because I can't lower my damage to, you know, when I would fight a boss in a normal playthrough. GLHF, thank you, Milzomas. Thank you for tuning in. That's the best practice possible, both invincible and you can just go ham. Yeah, no, seriously, it's good. I want to like mess with the mods in Sekiro because I really want to do there's like really cool difficulty mods in that game. Like there's the Malevolent mod, there's like some other ones, there's like Resurrection. There's different boss remixes basically. And they look super cool. Like when I watch the Ongbal videos of them, they look awesome. Specifically the Genichiro mod for Malevolent looks awesome. I would love to fight that. I just haven't gotten in, like, I haven't spent the time to set up all the mods just because it's like a lot of stuff. Honestly, it's not even like that much stuff. I'm just lazy. Oh, by the way, Sam, aka Milzomas, are you playing any of the Night Rain network tests? Are you doing that? I know that it started yesterday. I was watching Lobos play a little bit of the beta for Night Rain, which is cool. I didn't sign up for any of them, so I'm not playing them, but like I'll buy the game when it comes out though. Okay, Abaddon. Let's get a clean Abaddon. Starting with the barrels. It all starts with these two barrels for a little bit of extra damage. One and two. One, two. One. Okay, this is perfect. That was really close. I was cutting it close there. One, back up. 2 and 3. Give me a 2-string. 1, 2, nice. I'm gonna fill up a little bit more energy and kill him. Seems fun. They are experimenting with things, I guess. I have watched videos on them, haven't done it. But yeah, you watch Lobos too? Yeah. I thought it's really interesting how you can actually revive your teammates. It's a good mechanic, I think, to have. And then I like how the leveling is very linear. So there's not many decisions there. The big decision is just like which class you're playing as, basically. But it's cool. It's gonna be fun to like just be exploring randomly and like, you know, you gotta play with the tools that you find, I guess, right? So I didn't watch that much. I gotta watch more of it. I'm assuming that like you can run around and find different weapons. Possibly, I'm assuming, but actually I don't even know that, or if you just use the weapon that your class comes with and that's it. I need ambush here. Revive them with combat. Definitely not being able to revive would be brutal. Maybe that could be a hard mode. Maybe. Okay, let's see. We got chain type coming up. Hit this. Wait, wait, wait. Run away. Okay, then I'm gonna take out this guy. Run away from him. Then I'm going to try to take out a spider while I can. Take out those guys. Alright, now I'm gonna lead... I'm gonna kite the cricket slasher over here to this barrel. Wait. Perfect. And I actually took out everything, so that was smooth. No risks there. Just 0 risks, which is how I want to route this. I think you find weapons. Okay. Yeah, I gotta watch more of his VOD. I only watched a tiny bit of it. I'm gonna check out the rest of Lobos playing that. Oh, this is actually great. This guy's in a perfect spot. So, that's nice, because it didn't hold me up. We got a backstab on this guy too. Very nice. Alright, this is actually going a lot smoother than last time. Cool. I'm glad I reset. Now the only really tough section is right now, coming up, because it's just so random. Because we got the dozer, we got the spiders, we got the other guys. If I can get through this, then I think we'll have a good 807. We'll have like a 0 hit. It's all about this one section right here. And I'm gonna do the cutscenes in the normal order. I'm not gonna do the tech. So I'm gonna hit this cutscene and then walk here and hit this cutscene. I'm hitting them separately because I don't want Dozer to act weird. He's charging, okay. That's good, that's fine. He's still chasing. No, we're good, we're good. Honestly, this is kind of favorable because since he chased me all the way over here, I can get a quick assault kill on him instead of going back for him. So that'll kind of simplify everything. Watch out for the Guardian though. Okay, cool. Because this Guardian right here, that guy, notice how he's red? He will attack you, so that was a tiny bit reckless. If I had assault killed the Dozer in such a way where I landed and kind of like aggroed the Guardian, that could have been bad because we are committed to the animation. And so he could have done something where like he hits me as I'm coming out of the animation, so that wouldn't have been good. But it didn't happen, so now we're here. Grab my nanos so I can upgrade my exospines later. I'm gonna grab this body too. I don't usually grab this. This is like a speedrun thing, but I'm gonna grab this body right now just for some reason. It feels good. I want the body. Now let's try to aggro a little spider. Just the little spider. Just the baby spider. Notice me. Notice me. You know what? That was good. That was worth doing. Just take it extra safe there. I'll even open the door. If we wanted to, we could just leave, but no. I'm gonna put myself in danger again because I want to go get... There's a specific drone upgrade module that I want, so I'm gonna go get it. But this is now optional stuff. This really is optional now. You don't have to do this because the Omnibolt that I'm gonna grab is possibly extra. It's possibly extra. And the drone upgrade module, we kind of end up with one extra upgrade module anyway. Because I don't really need the missiles. Those are pretty marginally useful. And that's one of the things that is dangerous. I did take that in a weird way. I could have done that differently where I spent a slash instead. But I didn't. So much for our hitless 807. Still, one hit would be okay. One hit would be fine. By the way, you know what's cool about these this hit counter manager? If I wanted to, I could set it up in such a way where it tells me if I took a hit. Like, I can basically separate them, so each category, each split will have a hit counter for on the way to the boss and, you know, the boss itself. So then I could better see, like, if I wanted to study. It's not so useful in like a game like this that doesn't have that many splits. But if I were playing a game that had like a ton of splits, then it might be nice to know, like, oh yeah, I took a hit on the way to that boss. Versus like over here, oh, I took a hit on this boss. So there's that. But I'm not doing all that. I just have now, difference, and PB. But yeah, there could be an extra column there. Anyway, I might find that I don't really care to grab that stuff soon. I might change my mind. Because yeah, it is very optional. Like the missile turrets, sorry, not missile turrets, but like the missiles, the Stinger missiles, those have not been useful at all in previous runs. They've kind of just been like borderline useless for me. But it's not a gun that I really use anyway, like, so I'm not experienced with it. I don't really like using it. So I just use all the other stuff. So since we end up with one extra drone upgrade module, I could just not get the missiles, and then bam, don't need that. And then the Omnibolt, sometimes we end up with such an extreme amount of them, depending on if we get good RNG. Because every chest with Omnibolts, we can get one or two. So sometimes we just get extra, and then we don't need that chest either. So really going in that direction is... It is kind of pointless. By the way, I recorded a run on Stellar Blade and it capped at 60 minutes for the PS5. Really? Oh yeah, no, that's right. So if you want to capture your entire run, what you'd have to do is you would need to stream it. And if you're streaming on PS5, you can then, after the fact, edit it. Like either on YouTube or I guess even on Twitch, you could edit down the VOD. And just splice out, like, you know, just cut out your run and that's it. If you wanted to like cut out the attempts and stuff. Like the resets and all that. But yeah, if you just do a straight manual recording, yeah, it doesn't work. You should totally be able to do that. Have longer recordings? I don't know, I'm sure there's some reason why they don't do that. There might be a technical reason, like maybe it's hard for it to... I don't know, maybe like after that big of a recording it starts to affect performance. No idea. But yeah, if you're just streaming, you're good. And you know, the quality is decent. If you stream at 1080p, it's pretty good. So anyway, so far our one hit has been on a spider.
즐거운 일은 아니군.
It was on a spider. Oh, and you know what else too? Ooh, that's a good point. Something I was just thinking about. Honestly, what I could have done is there's a spider on the way. Like, you know when you fight the dozer, to the right there's a little baby spider. On the way to the Omnibolt and drone upgrade module. I could kill that spider for a little bit of extra energy. That way I could have a slash and I could just take out the creepers with just a slash. Just to simplify things. If I wanted to keep going that route, and I might change my mind. This is still kind of a work in progress, but if I wanted to not go that way, obviously it's a lot safer. And then, you know, then we're just good. Then we'd be on 0 hits right now, but... Anyway, let's look forward. Let's think about Corruptor. This guy's optional, but I'm gonna fight him anyway. I just like showing that you can... Oh, never mind. If you walk behind him, I didn't do it that time. I didn't do it correctly. But I've done it several times in my previous attempts. You can just avoid fighting him. But I like fighting him just for the experience. Same thing with this guy, he's optional. Just walk behind him. Okay, onward. You know, these are such... The game is so creative with its, like, enemy compositions early on. But then later it does... I mean, a little bit in Matrix. I guess in Spire too. I guess because later in the game you have so many tools that it doesn't matter what the composition is. But in 807, I love the enemy comps because it's like... If you were killing everything... You have to be kind of careful. Because you don't really have great crowd control yet. I mean, I guess you could. You could level up your slash early. You could do that. Speaking of which, another cool run to do would be like a kill all run. That'd be kind of cool. Kill all runs are fun in like Resident Evil games where you have to route out, you know, your ammo and stuff. For Stellar Blade, you know, the enemies respawn obviously, but like you can still know... Like, you still know, like, okay, I've gotten all the enemies here in this area. I didn't mean to activate that camp. That's okay, though. I'll just get an extra Bitcoin in the sewers. I'll get a Bitcoin there to make up for that. Grab this. Backstab this guy. Okay, this Guardian over here is also optional. Basically, every Petrified Guardian is optional. If you're very careful, you can just grab the body, as you can see. Okay, next. Let's enter our code. Go down to the Hall of Records. Hall of Records is a great break period. For anyone spectating who wants to go to the bathroom or get a snack, nothing is happening for the next like 2 minutes. We're just gonna walk through the Hall of Records, and there's some dialogue. But then Corruptor, we'll try to get clean. And then Construction Zone is like the other kind of sketchy area. It's basically like Parking Tower area and then Construction Zone. But Construction Zone, less so. It's less dangerous, definitely. Also, I forgot that I took my hat off for a moment. I get that. I was taking a break from wearing my hat earlier, and then I forgot that I just, like, you know, had a hat on earlier. But this is a hat stream. It's Friday. F for Friday. So now the continuity is messed up. I started the run with a hat, with no hat, and now we're wearing a hat again. So it was hatless, and now we're hatful.
흔들리고 있었습니다.
It's good luck.
이를
Indeed.
경험했던 마더스피어는 인류의 진화를 이루어냈습니다.
By the way, you know what's going to be another amazing benefit of playing on PC is that since I'll be on PC, audio will be so much better. I'll be able to hear myself, like I can monitor myself, and I'll also be able to listen to music if I want, like random music. So that'll be cool. Hat %. Yeah, we're just suddenly playing Team Fortress 2. This is the last dialogue. When you see without the need of a spacesuit, you know that's the last line. Or you can just go.
이건 그 전 시대의 기록 영상일 거야.
하이퍼셀.
Oh, by the way, Sunday we're gonna be finishing Final Fantasy VII.
네가 찾던 거야?
맞아.
It's already it's happening. Like it's happening.
비상전력이
We got 2 chapters left,
나가자.
so we're gonna just play through until the end. So Sunday's gonna be a fun stream.
물론이지. 여기서 멀지 않아.
Alright, let's do our best. I want to get a good run here. If I can get a good run today, I can take a break from this. In fact, that'd be perfect, because next week I could go Yuffie DLC on Tuesday. Thursday, Friday, we could start Lies of P. 1 and 2, 3. Blink. One and 2, 3. That's a block. Alright, 807 is now screwed. We have a 2-hit 807. Alright, I'm off of it. Nah, today's not the day. We're gonna do something else. I'm gonna just run through on boss challenge. I'm just not feeling it. We're not feeling it at all. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's pivot. 339. So we didn't do a playthrough today. I apologize. I usually do a full playthrough, but it's just not happening today. I don't have the level of focus required. Yesterday was really good. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna go hard mode, I guess. We'll do hard mode max. I guess? It's hard to have a good balance, but I mean hard mode, if we just do hard mode regular max, that's okay. So I'm gonna go Eve preset maximum, which is not the maximum new game plus. So that way we're not super overpowered. We will have a lot of damage, but just I think it stops at 1300. Let me check. So here's the difference. If you go to your stats, I'm at, oh, my attack power is 1050. Okay. So we are at 1050 damage instead of, I think the maximum is 1300. And we'll just do it like this. Alright, so I'm going to just try to run through and not take any hits on the bosses and just get a clean playthrough that way. This should be very fast to do. Because, like, you know, it'll essentially be... I mean, we're skipping all the cutscenes, everything, all the dialogue, you know? 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. So somehow this seems like a decent balance. Normal max on hard is kind of like roughly, it's more than, it's harder than playing on normal, but we have stuff here. So like I have overdrive and all that stuff. 1 and 2. But this is just good practice. 1. Even though I don't have, like I wouldn't have overdrive here typically. At least I can fight Abaddon for a while. Aw, man, it's my good old Incursion 2. That screws me a lot. we're at 1 hit. 1 and 2 and 3. I took a hit there, I think. I'll count it as a hit. 1. Yeah, boss challenge is really quite limiting. If we could just adjust our skills, it'd be an awesome practice tool. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just go for all the main bosses. We'll go for Hitless today. So kind of like doing a playthrough. 1, 2. Oh, that's right, he does this. 1 and 2. That was 2. We took 2 hits. So what I'll do is I'll go... I could probably make a new... I can make a new thing here. It doesn't say how many hits you took either. Alright, whatever. Let's make a brand new set of splits. How do I do that? New profile, there we go. Okay, so this is gonna be boss challenge, main bosses. And then we're doing it on hard max. Okay, here we go. So we'll do the first one, Abaddon. This one, Abaddon. And we have, of course, Corruptor. And then we have Gigas. Then Maelstrom is not happening. Stalker. Juggernaut. Our Matrix 11 boss. After that we have Belial, just Belial 2, I guess. Yeah, just Belial 2. Karakuri, Demo Crawler. So we're pivoting UN. And then our Nest boss. And then Providence. Okay, here we go. So we have our splits here. Okay, cool. Just 12 bosses. Let's do Abaddon again. Actually, no, let's just do one playthrough. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I need to get off the screen. Okay. So, because my hotkeys are on my arrow keys, but if I have the window focused, it kind of messes everything up. So we did Abaddon. We took 2 hits on Abaddon. I'm gonna redo it just because I didn't even have my. Let's end and reset. I'm gonna redo it just because I didn't even have my splits up. So let's start over. We're gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back right here. So 345, boss challenge for real. All right, so here's what I'm doing. I'm not doing a full playthrough anymore because we screwed up too many times. So I'm gonna go hard mode, Eve preset maximum instead of maximum new game plus. That way we don't have the full damage because otherwise it's not as fun. And it's farther from real practice. And I'm doing it on hard to balance out like having more damage. And we don't need gear. We're just not going to use gear because we have more damage anyway. We also have hella abilities. We have every ability unlocked, which is cool. However, it's also kind of whack because we have double dodge unlocked, which I don't like. I don't like the ability in the slightest. But yeah, we do have a lot of stuff here to play with. 1. One, 2. One. It's also cool that we just have focus boost. We just have focus boost. Just do a quick reset. But yeah, typically the Abaddon fight takes like a minute, not even. It takes like less than a minute on normal without any upgrades. So this is going to take a lot longer. But the nice thing is that, you know, I'll have kind of like the best practice in a way. 1 and 2. At the same time, it's not good practice because we wouldn't have focus boost here normally, but that's the best we got. The tools aren't the best in boss challenge, so we can't like unresearch certain abilities. 1 and 2. You know what though? If we just had manual saves, that would automatically fix this. Because then we could do manual save for like every kind of setup that we'd want. And then just choose the save, and then yeah, that'd be fine. 1, 2. So anyway, PC though. Really hope we get manual saves on PC. I'll probably do this like once or twice. Just gonna run through all the bosses. 1, 2. I think that even my... Hold on, is my descending break maxed out? Oh my gosh, it is. That's crazy. So it's dealing balance damage. Cool. 1. However, I'm not gonna use my guns here because it would just be too weird using guns on Abaddon. That's just like sacrilegious. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, Abaddon. Next we have Corruptor. Corruptor, I can't use guns either. Same thing with Gigas. But once we get to Stalker, yes, I will shoot him down. I'm gonna reset. Of course, I'm gonna revert my save after we do this because now I'm messing up my boss challenge because I'm getting completions that I don't want. Because I wanted to go through all the bosses and do retributions only. We only did it twice. I haven't done that since the day boss challenge came out, like back in May. I think it was May, right? Yeah, middle of May, late May. So I don't want it to overwrite those completions. One and 2, 3. One. One and 2. Forgot that they added that afterwards. Yeah, no, it didn't come. It was on patch 1.003. One and 2, 3. Nope, don't do that. 1. 1 and 2, 3. We got a block there. Add a hit. Just add the hit. I'm not going to reset right now. I don't want to redo Abaddon. It actually kind of takes a while. See, these boss fights are a little bit long. Because like, I can't practice how I want exactly, which is no damage upgrades. 1 and 2, 3. I would like to do no damage upgrades, just normal, with the correct skill tree, but there's no like way to do that. 1 and 2, 3. Because yeah, this is already twice as long as the fight would normally take in our hitless runs. But it's all good, it's still valuable. Nope, get away from that. Alright, Corruptor. We took a hit on Corruptor. Classic. Okay, now Gigas. Let's go to our boy. We're almost at the stage where I can use guns. Or at least I'm going to allow myself guns. Once we get to Stalker. Because at that stage, I would have everything maxed out. At least for my guns would all be available. You know, maybe once I get to Stalker, I'll also put on Eagle Eye, possibly? Nah. Let's blink. One, two, and three. Let's down him. Yeah, they've got a lot of health on hard mode, even with all this, I can't believe we've done the challenge runs that we've done, dude. That's ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. I can't believe that at some point I had the patience to do this, like how we did. What the hell? But part of it is that, like, we've been doing hitless on normal, which, you know, the fights go really fast. Now this fight's, like, pretty long in comparison. Although it's really not that long. It's gonna take, like, 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. It just feels long in comparison. One, 2, and 3. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, and 5. One, 2. 1 and 2. 1. Man, I love the health bars in this game. They're so pretty. Like, they're just really interesting to look at. 1, 2, and 3. One. Oh no, I missed the dodge. Add a hit. 1 and blink. One and 2. Okay, we took a hit on Gigas, took a hit on Corruptor. Now we're on to Stalker. For Stalker, I'll use my shotgun. Because, you know, we normally would, so... It feels weird. I wouldn't want to use guns on these guys, but I'll use guns on Stalker. And, you know, should I put on Eagle Eye? Like, it'd be decent practice, but... No, I think I do want the fight to last longer, so... We'll stick to this. We'll stick to doing like this. This seems good. This may be the first time that I ever do all the boss challenges. Oh wait, I'm not going to do all the boss challenges because there's the refights, like the rematches we're not doing. So Stalker, Max, regular Max, not Max NG+. Okay, nothing good. Everything's still normal. Put in my shotgun. All right. Stalker, classic. You can see him crawling in the background. The way they sync up the music with Stalker's entrance is still to this day extremely badass. He's not gonna do his thing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Repulse. One, 2. One and 2. One and 2. I think I'm going to save most of my ammo for phase 2. Actually, you know, it doesn't really matter when I use it. I'll just use it now. Maybe I should have saved it. The only reason I would think, like... Let's add a hit there. The only reason I think, like, I should save it for phase 2 is because, you know... I could wait for his shield to come back, basically. But the downside to waiting for phase 2 is that he'll start doing his invincible attack. The 5-string that's invincible. And then the gun's not as good, so I don't want to get into like a rhythm of attacking him when he does that. Actually, he's about to die. One, 2, and 3. He looks like something out of Ari. I could see that. 1, 2. He interrupted my beta chain? Damn. That was kind of rude. So we've taken one hit on each boss. Well, besides Abaddon, because I restarted. And the fights are lasting longer, so like in a way it's kind of like 2 minutes. Like, yeah, the fight would go way faster on normal, of course. Like we shred his health bar with the shotgun. Alright, next is Juggernaut, our boy. Juggernaut, very cool music. Yeah, the music is a big highlight for me in this game. Shotgun, get our shotgun out, make sure nothing is equipped. And the reason I'm doing it like this, I don't want to have anything equipped, is because we have extra damage than we normally would here, so I don't want it to be like too overpowered, you know? One, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Blink. One, and repulse. Perfect. Good landing. We'll just do the blink. Down him. Big jump and dodge. Pull out my explosive ammo. We'll do this blink. We have to because it's invincible, so... And that should do it. Cool. I didn't even realize you could do that. I had no idea that if you press triangle from far away, she dashes at him. That makes it way cooler. Alright, Juggernaut pretty clean. I took 500 damage. Oh, I walked over fire. Whatever. We're doing hitless. I did walk over fire. I forgot. Next we have Taki. Moving on. At least we get to see all the bosses today. So that's like my compromise. Even though we screwed up on doing a full game playthrough, and it's too late now, we're just gonna do this. It's kind of like our middle ground. Sort of like a playthrough. One, 2, and 3. We're at 2 hits already. Alright. 1, let me add them real quick. Nice. Dodge. You know, since I don't have energy going into the fight, it does make the start a little bit more... I have to be like kind of just waiting for stuff to happen. 1 and 2, 3. Because, you know, I gotta get some energy to do stuff. Let's just get to phase 2. You can dodge this wing, by the way, just to get some energy. Perfect. That's what I want. Oh, I didn't do the repulse. 1 and 2. I didn't do the repulse? Damn. Oh, that's the one thing. Well, it's not a big deal, but it is really annoying because you have what's it called? You have that thing that slows down time when repulses and blinks happen, which makes timings so weird. 1, 2, and 3. So I actually gotta like look for my visual cue there. Alright, phase 3. Teleport at me. Nice. No. Okay, cool. One. Shush, Google. I think it's called threat detection. One of the worst abilities in the game. One of the only really bad ones, honestly. I'm out of ammos. Okay. 1, 2. Aw, damn. That's a 4th hit. Okay, let's retry. Get my ammo back. I could have healed, of course, but I don't want to be healing when I'm going for Hitless, because then it feels like, you know, feels weird. That doesn't feel correct to do. One, back up, and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. You know what I could do as well? I could just go and set up a save file that's like kind of what I want. I could do the skill tree how I want it. And, you know, kind of get something going that would be more useful than this. The biggest things are just threat detection and double dodge. I don't like having those researched. But I guess, is there anything else that I would like to have not researched? Those are the only ones that really impact anything. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. What do you recommend to start with in the RE franchise? If you're starting in the... Well, it depends. Do you want to play all the games? If you want to play all the games, just start with, you know, the original. If you just want to play the modern ones, you know, you would just do RE2 remake 1 and 2. You would just... Sorry. You would do RE2 remake, definitely. Let me add 2 hits there. And then RE3 remake. And then RE4 remake. And then that's it. That's all you really got to play if you just want to play the new games. If you wanted to experience the story for all of them, you know, you could just start with RE1 remake, which is my favorite game of all time. But it's very different from the other remakes. Like if you just want to play the action ones, just do 2, 3, 4. So yeah, if you're not gonna do every game, I would just do those 3, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what I would say. Because like the other games are all tank controls, which, you know, if you don't want to learn how to play like that, you know, it takes like a little while to adjust to playing like that. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Then yeah, I would say just 2, 3, 4 remakes. Gotta head out. Take care, Magic. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. 1 and 2, 3. Good luck on the rest of your run. My work schedule will change, so I might not be able to watch any more of your streams live for a while, but I'll try to stop by if you can. Okay, man. Hope everything goes well with work for you. But I'll see you around. Take care, dude. One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5, delay, and blink. This is invincible, so you just gotta do the blink here. One, 2, and back up. 3, 4, delay, and blink. Add 2 more hits. Alright. We have not been having a good talkie. I'm gonna test something. Can I do it from here? If I press triangle? Oh, it just gives you the cutscene. Alright, well. Lots of hits on talkie. We had to do, we died once. Definitely the first boss where, like, the bosses get harder if you're doing a longer boss fight. It's funny, that boss fight is so different. Like in our Hitless run, it's just like 5 seconds long. One of the quickest ones because she's really passive. Okay, Belial. And at that stage, we would have our overdrive maxed out, so we're already, you know, we're doing some good damage by that point. Oh, I forgot about my shotgun. Pull that out. Dodge, delay, and blink. One, two. One, two. I gotta dodge some of his attacks because I need some more energy, some more burst. 1 and 2 dodge. Oh, okay, so I messed up the timing there. 1 dodge. Let me add a hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and dodge. Oh man, okay, I gotta 1 and 2 dodge. Add another hit. Whoops. Add another hit. Okay, stop. Just start over. Man, that does make a difference. I'm trying to just charge some burst energy just to make the fight go faster. In a typical run, you'd come in here with a bunch of energy already, so that kind of makes all that go faster. But here I gotta mix in, do a little bit of, you know, some shenanigans. 1, 2. Nice backstep. 1 and dodge. Get some more energy. Thankfully it doesn't hurt. 1, 2, and 3. One, two. I was a little bit off on the timing. Actually, he always does open up too. He always opens up with a blink in phase 2. I should let that rock because yeah, the energy is very good here. The energy would have been good. Dodge. One and 2, 3. One, 2, and overhead. One and dodge. One, 2. I dodged in the wrong direction on top of messing up the timing. One. Let's do our retribution. Most of our hits were on the Yantaki, right? Basically. Oh, Belial 2 also kind of fell apart. 1, 2. Okay, Belial, that was a no damage. But we took 3 hits on the attempt earlier, so... So we're just kind of whatever. I'm counting it as if we were playing through the game in a way, so that's why the hits look like that. Where does this, I don't think I've actually killed Belial. Where does it stop the cutscene? Okay. I see. They want to make sure that you see his body dismembered or disfigured. Alright, Karakuri. Eve preset max, just regular max. Try this again, or let's keep going. We have 5 bosses left. No, yes, 5 bosses. Now, this is where I would normally put on suppression and burst trance. If this were a normal whatever. Oh, we don't have the shock. Okay, we don't have our guns here. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I switched to my shotgun ammo, but yeah. I will start by dodging her lasers because, you know, I may as well. Get some energy. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. That was close. Good interrupt. 1, 2, and 3. I should have let that rock. 1, 2, and 3. I should do the blinks because they're a great source of burst energy, so that was a mistake. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. So you can actually do that entire animation and still get the retribution without running out of time. That's cool. Blink. Oh, that is so nice just being able to do the blink instead of having to dodge that. Such a nice luxury. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. That was a close interrupt. 1 and 2, 3, delay, and 4. I thought she was going to go into phase 2 there. Kind of surprising that she kept going. Let's do the blink. One, 2, and 3. That was close. Down her again. No, kill everything. Beautiful. Wait, are the spawns still alive? No way, they survived with like a tiny bit of health? What the heck? Oh no. Not like this. Alright, we're good. Luckily I didn't get hit by that, because I was kind of just over the laser there, so that was kind of sketchy. 1, 2, and 3. Let the blink happen. Just do it. Down her again. No, she's doing this. Okay, let's just charge up. That's such a... That hit sucks to take. But, oh, I don't have my abilities, right. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. Still don't have my abilities. 1 and 2, delay and 3, 4. So let's add a hit there. We took 1 hit. Nope, don't do that. And this should kill her. Alright, 1 hit Karakuri. And it was like, whatever. That hit I don't even care about. It wasn't part of a string or something, so... Next we got Demo. How's Demo gonna go? We haven't had like a long-ish demo fight in a while. We haven't done that in a while. Okay, Demo, Eve, Max. I appreciate how it does keep my loadout. I'm checking it every time because at one point in the game, this is stupid. At one point it did reset, I think, every time, but at least now it's good. So like it'll maintain your loadout through, you know, throughout all the bosses. So if you did set up something more custom, at least you don't have to like set it up again every time. Okay, Demo Crawler. 1 and 2. Oh wait, that's 1, 2. Let me add my hit. 1, 2. Okay, alright. During phase 2, he has like a 1 and 2. It's much more delayed. 1 and 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1. One, 2, 3, and blink. One. We got a long animation. Get some water. This kind of boss challenge run is really nice for, you know, I get to fight the boss for a long time because, like, on hard they have a good chunk of health on hard, even though we have 1050 damage. You know, the fight lasts like a nice decent length, so it's good practice. 1, 2, and 3. I think it would be kind of prudent to do something like this every time before I go for Hitless, because just to refresh on the bosses, honestly. What the heck happened there? I don't even know. 1, 2, and this is why oh, that was awesome. 1, 2, and 3. This is why threat detection is such a bad ability. It just messes with things. Because something weird happened there just because I had that weird slowdown in time. Not a fan. Although it was cool. In fact, I should clip that. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. And then interrupt. Hey Max Cannon Thunder, thank you for tuning in. 1 and 2. Just 1, 2. Let me add a hit there. Alright, that's phase 3. Let's just heal. Let's just heal. Alright. Interrupt this, because he's always going to go for his, like, big jump. One and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, that should do it. 3 hits. UN is a great one to practice too. Oh, he's alive. Alright, let me do like one more thing. No, you bastard. Oh, interesting. I never noticed that because I've never fought Demo Crawler like to the end where like I kill him in boss challenge, but the music doesn't change. Typically in the full game, like if you're doing a normal playthrough, the music would sync up to that final, like when you go for the kill. But here it kind of just keeps playing. So whatever section of the song it was at, it keeps going. Do you like the sweep burst attack at all? I guess it's pretty much the same as the drop. The sweep? Do you mean the punishing edge, the circle one? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's similar. It's just good for crowd control, so that's why I don't use it. It's pretty cool. But you know, I don't really have to use burst against mobs of enemies in speedrunning and stuff. And the setting break I like because it deals balance damage. So that's why I stick to it. Plus, I really like the way it looks. By the way, I started playing New Game Hard for the first time, and man, the ambush and the Abaddon boss fight are such a pain. Yeah, no, it's definitely a good challenge. Hope you enjoy it. One, 2, and 3, 4. And we just wait for the tar pits. Just get away from that. 1, back up. And 2, 3. One, 2. One, 2, and 3. Delay and 4. Delay and dodge. This is the 3. 1, 2, 3. Jump over this. Blink. Okay, now we finally got some energy, so I can start doing stuff. One, back up, and 2, 3. She's gonna go ahead and do her phase 2 transition. You can dodge this, by the way. No! Let me add that hit real quick. Let me add it. That was a mistake. I should have done my beta chain, aerial chain to get some burst energy back because I had 0. And you do have just enough time to do one. Although then she's giving me this blink, which is fantastic. Which is very nice. So I have all my energy now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of messed that up, but only add a hit for that. I took 1 block. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and dodge. Okay. 1, back up, and 2, 3. One, 2, and then we just go over here, wait. Just to be safe, I like to wait for these to dissipate. Alright, and also doing a retribution gives you some burst back, so now we're basically back to full burst energy, which is fantastic. Oh, I don't have my shotgun out. Whoops. Let's fix that. One and 2 and 3, delay, and 4 and 5. Alright, so our energy's looking good, so we'll just be cautious. One and 2 and 3, delay, and 4 and 5. This is invincible, so we just gotta do the blink. No repulse this time, she just faked this out. 1 and 2 and 3. It's gonna interrupt this. This boss really is awesome too. Yeah, no, it's... the final bosses are incredible in this game. That should do it. Oh, still alive. Alright, this should do it. We took 2 hits on a projectile that I failed to parry and something else, something random. I don't remember what it was. Alright, Raven. I'm gonna go for a second. We're gonna go for a record speedrun soon at some point, and I'll live stream. Hell yeah. Definitely posted in the the going live channel on Discord. But I kind of gotta fix that channel. It's just spam already. And you know, I think what I'll do is probably I'll just ask people if they stream, I'll give them a streamer role, and then anyone with a streamer role can then type in that channel. That way, it's not just spam. Because it'd be beneficial to be able to like have it. I want to have more visibility for people that are streaming. But yeah. I don't know what to do about the Discord. I mean, it's just nice. It's a great way for me to distribute notifications, but it's just so spam. It's so spammy. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure everything's good here. Get my shotgun out. Okay, Raven. Our girl. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Dodge. Jump over that. And then do the repulse. One, 2, and 3. One. Clash, nice. 1 and 2. I'll take a blink. More energy for me. 1, delay 2. One and 2. One and 2. 1, 2. I think relegating people to only a couple channels is good. I know what you mean. And I think you can mute specific channels if I'm not mistaken. No, I mean, it's... Of course, I don't have to pay attention, but it's just like, it'd be nice if like it's easier for more people to participate because... Dodge, you know, obviously the more spam there is, it's harder for someone else to contribute. But, yeah. Phase 2. She usually opens up with an overhead. She didn't this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. She usually opens up with an overhead, huh? One and 2. Dodge, nice. Nice. Gotta be a little bit careful with that one. I usually just jump over that one. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. One, 2, and 3. 1. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's my demon. Dude, that was the thing that killed me a lot during our challenge runs. Oh my goodness. Haven't seen that in a while. Add a hit for that. Holy hell, I just got a crazy flashback. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. 1. That particular projectile has killed me so many times during our no camps run. So it would be literally on like minute 12, like minute 13 of the fight. And then bam, she busts that one out. You know, it's such a tough one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Oh man, takes me back. This wasn't even that long ago. This was like 2 months ago, but... 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. 1, 2. Flash. When I converse on there, I go to try to make constructive conversation. Definitely get spammy, yeah. Oh. Alright, we're dead. That's another hit. We gotta do it again. Run it back. Some of her attacks just roll the fuck out of me. Yeah, no, that's one... That Omni Slash is one that I usually just jump over if she ever does it, but typically it doesn't happen in an actual, like, in a run. It's only when we fight her for extremely long periods of time that she starts doing stuff like that. One and 2. 1. She gets enraged. No, I think it's just like, you know, the longer you spend, the more chances you have of her doing stuff, so... But yeah, definitely during phase 2, she gets pissed. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and dodge. 1, 2, and 3. 1 flash. Nice. You know what's funny? The drone is just flying around. 1 and dodge. Let's do the blink. I'll get a ton of energy off this. Do another one. One and 2. One. I do overdrive there just to, because as you can see I get a bunch of overdrive back anyway, so may as well take advantage. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, phase 2, how's she gonna open this time? Here's the typical overhead. That's what she normally does. That's more usual. So, okay, we're kind of back to normal. Some kind of normalcy. One, 2, back up. And 3, delay 4. 5, 6. One and 2. Oh man. Anyway, Tempest. Dodge that. I gotta add my. Oh. Well, now we're adding 2 hits. If I don't add my hit right away during the fight, I'm gonna forget. Or like, you know, my memory is so bad. So I just feel like I gotta do it during the fight. Let's go again. The first attempt was really good. Now we're stepping into like, okay, now I'm kind of just tired. The way the first attempt ended, it's so like 1 and 2. That's another hit. Let's add that. 1, 2, and 3 and 4. 5, 6. If I were just practicing, I'd be like, okay, I'll just move on and do Providence. Like, that's enough practice. 1 and 2. 1. 1 and 2. 1 and dodge. 1, 2. Flash. Is my gear correct? My gear is correct. Alright, just making sure. One and 2. Blink, sure. Do it. Do it again. One, 2, and 3. Alright. One and 2. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. One and 2. One and 2. Phase 2 again. Dodge, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and dodge. Oh, I delayed too much there. Add my hit. Dodge. Dodge. I should just heal. But I got my hit in, so that's good. I added it to the counter. Let's go ahead and pop a heal. Dodge. Oh, you can actually sidestep that? Oh, I had no idea. 1. I had no idea you could sidestep that. That's really cool. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4, delay and dodge. 1, 2. Her English voice is quite good, actually. That Virgil cut move she does is so hard to dodge for you. Oh yeah, the Tempest. It's easier if you don't attack her while she's charging up, because then you'll have more time to react. I just practiced that timing. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Nice. Seven string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Dodge. Okay. So like you can kind of hear and see when the screen is gonna crack, and that's kind of how you know. Or at least that's what I look for. One, 2, flash. So there's really a visual cue and an audio cue. You can go by either one, whatever you prefer. Oh my gosh, another hit. Let me add that real quick before I forget. Dodge. Our first attempt was the best. Now I'm in fatigue mode, so... But we got great practice. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. It's been a long time since we fought Raven like this. You know, just like a nice longer boss fight. 1 and 2. Do you like metal songs or not? I got some bangers I just added to my playlist. I can send you. I've been listening to metal for like, you know, at this stage, probably like, I don't know how long. Probably as long as you've been alive, roughly. My favorite metal genres would be black metal, progressive in general. And... I mean, yeah, those two. If it's progressive or if it's black metal, then I would enjoy it. Or if it's like punk / thrash, you know, I'm also good with that. What the hell is this? Oh, right, okay. You do get a costume for... You can kill Raven on any... with any preset on hard and you get a costume. I forget about that stuff. At some point, I'm actually going to have to do that. Like, actually unlock the costumes and save my save. But not anytime soon. Not until I have to. I like to revert my save just to keep it clean. 1. Alright, so Providence, my boy. One of my favorite bosses. 1, 2. Such a just beautiful boss. 1. 1, 2, and it's a beautiful boss fight in the sense that, like, look at how cool Eve looks in this, like, the way she contrasts against the background. 1, dodge. 1, 2. One, delay and repulse. That's not my shotgun. One, 2, and 3, and 4. No! 1, and 2, and 3. One, 2. Let me add my hit there. Yeah, so that... I saw it coming too. That 3 string he does, the 1, 2, and overhead, is his fastest starting string. But yeah, caught me. 1. Just don't do that. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. 1, 2. You're doing this? Okay. One, two. Man, this game is just really fun. I forget, like, you know, I don't usually fight these guys for like this amount of time. 1 and 2. So like fighting them for a long time, I associate with like challenge running, and then it's like, you know, kind of tedious a little bit. It's fun, but like so long. But this is cool. Cause like I have all my abilities too. It's nice. Having the abilities is awesome. Good interrupt. Let me down him. I'm feeling a 1 delay and repulse. I'm feeling an insta kill. One, two. Just to be safe, I did my descending break just because I wanted to make sure I got a retribution, since I know he's gonna do. He always does like at least 1 insta kill per fight, so just to guarantee that I get some value. As you can see, there he does. There he goes. I didn't do my retribution, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Oh well, it's okay. 1 and dodge. I tried to do a little bit too much. I unfortunately misjudged how much time I had, which is fine. It's not a big deal, but like, you know, the damage is obviously good. We want to get the damage. That's why I went out of my way to do that. Close. That was very close, actually. 1, interrupt. I don't want to do all that. 1. 1. 1, 2. One. One dodge. One delay and repulse. He's doing a... Oh, just to get off me attack. Okay. Ah, well. We took an extra hit there. That was actually going pretty decently. 1, 2. This thing I just ran away from. We took an extra hit, so we did 29 hits. Alright, that was fun. Let's finish it. Let's finish it, because it feels weird not to finish it. And it's interesting, they give you like a different cutscene since Lily's not in there right now. This is just boss challenge. Hey Raccoon, it's good to see you, man. Hello, single player enthusiast. What was I gonna say? Anyway, that was fun practice. I wish we got a unique skin after fighting Raven hard mode instead of recolor one. Oh, is it a recolor? But I'm doing alright. We had some decent runs earlier. We had like good runs of 807. But then one run, like I had a one-hit run going. We had a one-hit in 807, and then I punted it immediately in Stalker. And then after that, I was like, I'm gonna restart because I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to finish that run. But what ended up happening is we didn't get another good run going. So instead, I compromised. I just decided I'll just play through all the bosses as like a general, just for general practice. And that's what we did. Now, you know, it would be kind of fun, which we can do again because this will be much, much faster. Let's do this again. So we got 29. Okay. We got 29. I probably should have saved it, but it doesn't matter too much. We're probably never going to do this again. Let's do the same thing, but this time I'll do maximum NG+. So now instead of just regular new game, instead of having 1050 damage, I think we go up to 1300. So here we have... oh, well, I have a lot of stuff on. If we take off every double edge gear, the base damage is 1300. So I have an extra 250 damage, which is already a lot. But then on top of that, I can put on double edge gears to speed things up like crazy. We're going to obliterate everything. I think this will be fun just to run through. Let me put on the best ones, just the highest percentage ones. 23, 25, yes, I'll do 23 and then the 25 one. Okay, perfect. And then I have suppression and burst trance. Yeah, if you wanted to do the most optimal possible damage, you would switch this out for Eagle Eye Mark II, and then that would be the most damage you could do. So you basically just use a grenade and knock them down, shoot them on the floor, and that's the most damage. But we're going to do it like this. We're going to see how this goes. Alright. So last time we just did regular maximum preset. This is a maximum new game plus preset. And we put on some gear for extra overpoweredness. One, two. One. Just look at our damage already, holy hell. Our damage is out of control. One, two. Oh my gosh, and he stays down for so long too. I actually feel bad. Like seeing a Abaddon on the floor like that, wow. Still gold, although I'm rising. Just need to play more. You are diamond, right? What colors are you thinking? You're talking about Marvel Rivals? By the way, Requiem, did you get to play the Night Rain beta? You were sick this morning, but it seems to have passed. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're feeling better. Can play with you, I think. Just de-ranked to plat? You were diamond. Usually plays a fill, which means tank for me. 90% tank play. I don't know what to pick the rare times that you do have to DPS. GG, thank you. Thank you, Agatoki. No Night Rain beta for you. 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. Wow. Don't do that. Wow. What did you get the run? Was gone for a while. Oh, Astatine. Yes, so earlier we actually didn't finish a run today. We didn't finish a run. We had a great one-hit run. We had a great one-hit 807. But then after that, I punted so hard in Matrix that I decided to just do boss challenge practice. So we've been doing just running through boss challenge. And earlier, just before this, I did a playthrough. I did all the main bosses. I just did them on hard difficulty, max preset, just regular max, not max New Game Plus, and no equipment or anything, just so that the fights would last a little while, just to do some practice. And now we're blowing through with maximum New Game Plus, and we have double edge gears on, and we have burst trance, and we have suppression, so we have all this stuff. So it's just a hilarious contrast, because the boss fights now are fast as hell. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. And 5. One. One dodge. Oh, that's not a 2 string. That's a let's redo this. Hold on. This is, I'll add a hit, but let's redo this because I was going for a reflection 1 to interrupt. I thought it was going to do something else. I got confused clearly. Yeah, the splits say 0. Yeah, so basically now I'm just counting splits for, so I removed some splits. We just have splits for just the bosses. So I removed, like, you know, Quiel, Maelstrom, all that stuff. And it's just the main bosses. One, 2, delay and blink. Now we have all of our energy. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. 1. Hello, Victor Perez. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you again. You think one would learn better in round 2 grad school? My school Discord let me know. This is not just a you problem, though. One. Wait, I took a hit? Oh. I took a hit there? That's fine. Let's keep going. I don't feel like fighting Gigas again. Was that an... I don't even know what happened. Anyway, I might have tried to parry an unblockable. Always bum rush stuff for school. Probably not ideal. It's worked so far into college. Yeah, so to recap, for anyone who's just tuning in, we were doing full game playthroughs earlier. This time, though, we didn't get one. We didn't get one. We got some foul tarnish attempts. And I ended up resetting a good one in Matrix because I lost it in Stalker. And then after that, we've just been doing boss challenge. So I'm running through the bosses now with New Game Plus Max, just for fun. One and 2. Had a hit I couldn't see there. Bad spot, by the way. 1, 2, and... Oh, wait. Hold on. What am I thinking? Redo that. Add like 3 hits. The hit counter doesn't matter. It doesn't matter here. Let's add another hit. I'm not sure how many hits I took. What string was I thinking of? One, two, three, delay end, 4, and repulse. That's not a shotgun. Wow, I've never seen Stalker up there. What the heck? The poor guy, we launched him up to a different plane. Because that's out of bounds. Whoa, I've never seen that clip yet. It was one hit, it was not a yellow unblockable. Okay. Juggernaut. We did get a good Juggernaut earlier in our boss challenge practice. That was no hit, right? Yeah. Juggernaut was good. We got no hit on Juggernaut and Karakuri, I think, as well. No. The spawns or some like random thing hit me, but Karakuri was good. Demo, I don't remember. No, we definitely got hit by stuff from Demo. UN, I don't remember. Raven was perfect until it wasn't. Until she was at like the last 5% health. I forgot what she did. I think she did her Omni Slash and bodied me. 1. Let's add a hit. 1. 1 and repulse. 1 and 2 and dodge. Get some energy back. You know, if I wanted to like be a bully, I would just down him. I would just down him and then attack him a bit, down him again, attack him a bit, down him again. UN was 2 hits? Okay. I forgot. The hits are there. They're back there in the VOD, but I didn't press save PB or anything, so... I wonder how fast I can actually kill some of these bosses if I would just try to bully them, like legitimately bully them with descending break. First I gotta build up the energy. Let me switch to my shotgun to start. So I'll try to dodge the first thing she does. One, and 2. 1. Dodge, dodge. Blink. Okay, so now we got... I'll add like 3 hits. I'm not sure how many I'm taking, but... Now let's down her. And then we can just literally shoot her. This is her phase 2 already. So we down her. Shoot her. Dodge. Didn't dodge. Try again. That snapshot is so fire. Switch to my... Okay, my shotgun's already out. Alright, alright. So her phase 1 is really, really short. So I think what I'll try is maybe I'll just play normally. What if you want? Like, here's what you would do. If anyone has never seen this, let me show you something. If you've never seen this, just look at the damage. It's insane. If you were curious, how much damage can you possibly do? Like, how fast can you do a lot of damage? This is the build. It's Eagle Eye. Maybe you've never seen this. I'm going to show you everyone right now. Eagle Eye Mark II, Suppression Mark II, all the double-edged gears, the best one. So 38%, 30%, 23%, 25%. So it's the 3, 2, 1 for Mark II, and then the 3-star for Mark 1. Eagle Eye, Suppression. Okay. Then we're just going to use a grenade. We actually get 3 grenades. So on maximum New Game Plus, you have 3 grenades, which is wild. Because you do... It's like for the cans, I believe. Oh, that doesn't work like that. All right. So now we just shoot her. And then just her health depletes pretty much instantly. Oh, I spent all the grenades. I spent all the grenades. So you got to spend just... It's 1 grenade and then get her to phase 2. And then do another grenade and then phase 3. And then another grenade and then that's the end of the fight. And I think actually maybe it's better to open with... I don't know. I verify these things all the time on like the Speedrun website. But I forget... I forget if you actually open up with missiles or something, possibly. Maybe we open up with missiles. So that time she didn't... Let's try to get a quick time. I could just watch a video. I ran a similar build on New Game Hard. Really? Wait, what? On New Game Hard, so... Because you don't get the suppression until, like, you know, towards the end of the game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That didn't down her, unfortunate. But yeah, as you can see, pretty fast. And I didn't even actually what you could do instead is even better, is just you can use the cross wave, the projectile one, the circle ability. You can use that. That'll knock down faster than descending break. You know, we're just using descending break here. But that would knock down faster, and it would play into just continuing the attack like the entire time, because, you know, naturally you would be attacking her when she's not, like when you're waiting for her to transition between phases. So then you would build up some beta, you'd have some beta, maybe you had to parry something. But yeah. Hello, Brandon's Ruby Blade. Hey Bliss, you thinking about playing Jedi Survivor? Yes, I'm gonna play it. It's coming to PS Plus actually in like 3 days. So I'm gonna be playing it at some point in the first half of this year, I'd say. Definitely before the PC version of Stellar Blade comes out, like before June, we'll be playing that. Alright, let's go with our normal build. 1. One, 2, delay, and 3. It's an intense story. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. 1 and 2, 3. Add a hit. This hit counter doesn't matter. Some of these hits I'm not even paying attention to what's happening. Let's just get rid of this thing. At this stage, we're kind of just playing for fun. Earlier, we did a full playthrough of all of the bosses. Not a full playthrough of the game, but we did all the main bosses on hard, max, no equipment. That was it? Yeah, that was it. Just regular max, not max New Game Plus. That's what we're doing now. Now we're overpowered just because of, like, it'd be fun to just see the contrast, which is why I did the regular max first, and now we're doing max New Game Plus with all stuff, all of these upgrades and things and equipment. That was a block. I went to retry. Gosh, man, I wish I could just unresearch some abilities. It's so annoying having, what's it called? Threat detection. It's so annoying having that. It makes practice, like, it makes good practice hard. If you were practicing the dodges instead of the blinks, it makes it impossible to practice. What's it called again? It is threat detection, yeah. It makes it easier to use blink and repulse. All this does is it slows down time. So it just messes up the timings. Anyway, PC version. I can't wait. It should be like a pretty easy script, I think. You just like uncheck if you want an ability or not. Should be good. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Isn't her sword beautiful? One, back up. 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. You know what else I should do? Because I never do it, is I should play with maximum speed increase gears, just for fun. We never ever do that. Maybe I'll do that for the next fight. We'll do it for Belial. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. Delay and just blink. For Belial, let's put on some speed gears. That's something that I never do. Yeah, I mean, fully customizing. So the reason I get why. They want to have just default presets. That way anyone can jump in and like get a time and like show the stats screen and share this screen, the, you know, whatever, your results screen. They can share that and people can just see, oh, okay, they were on this build. But if it was like very customizable, you know, then it'd be less easy, it'd be less shareable, basically. So I get why they would do it. Having the solution of like last saved slot is really perfect. It works completely if we had manual saves, because then we could just easily boot up whatever, you know, preset we want, essentially. Use that slot, do last save slot, but we can't do that. That's not an option. I'm gonna go, let's see, how many speed? I know that speed increase caps at 160. So let's put on, let me take off some of these weaker ones. Let's go speed increase gear. There's so many gears. Speed increase gear, here we go. 18%, put that on. And then let's also put on another one. I know I could favorite these, I should do that at some point. Here we go. Speed increase gear, fix 16. Okay, we'll put on this one. So now we have a good, you know, 34 plus when we go into overdrive, we'll be at about 160. Let's do one more. Let's do one more, just maximum speed. So now we'll be definitely at the limit. 13, no, 15%. Oh gosh, I did it out of order again. I like going by name. So speed increase gear, 3-star, mark 1, 15%. So now we have 15, 18, 16, and then 1 double edge gear. First trans suppression, yeah, I like that. But I'm not going to do suppression. I'm going to do chain type. And honestly, I'm not going to do this either. I'm going to do impact. because I want more crits, because it'll just be cool. I like this, because this also gives us a crit damage increases by a lot, and this gives us higher crit rate, so they kind of just play together. If I wanted to, I could also take this off and put another crit thing, but actually, let's try that. No, it's good like this. So let's see, how fast are we actually? I've never done this. Literally, I've never once put on everything and just to see how fast we are. Well, it's pretty fast. And we're not even in overdrive yet. I wasn't correctly positioned. I wasn't in front of him, so I didn't get the blink prompt. Alright. Do that again. This is cool. This is kind of cool. Although, honestly, since overdrive already puts me kind of close to this speed, it doesn't feel like crazy fast. But it's noticeably faster. Wow, like being able to do Onslaught 4 that quickly is amazing. That looks pretty funny. Like, that honestly looks just hilarious. What if I do it like this? Alright, I wanted to do it with the explosive shells. I have to use the bathroom really badly. But we're going to finish this. I want to do the last couple bosses and then I'm going to end the stream. No, let's go explosive shell off the bat. Wait, hold on. We're at... What am I at again? Speed is 149 and the cap is 160. So when I go into overdrive, we are at the cap. When am I going to Korea again? I've never been to Korea. So I would like to go for my first time, you know, at some point before I'm 35. I just can't believe that. That looks ridiculous. It looks really funny. But I heard you were going somewhere for 31 days with no streams. Oh yeah, I'm planning to go to the Philippines for a concert. That'll be at the end of March. If I can get tickets. So, try to get tickets. You know how hard it is to just get tickets to a concert. Let's see, who's next? We have Karakuri. Oh, actually, this will be a cool one. Since there's no... Well, there's no guns here, but it'll still be a cool one. Let's do this. I'm gonna go... Same loadout. Yeah. So we've got the impact. In fact, it'll be kind of cool if she does drop spawns, because then I can see how, like, impact exospine, like, makes all the arcs, you know, with the critical hits. 1, 2, and 3. Great start. Let me just restart, actually. I don't like that. I can restart so quickly. Let's do it again. Last time you got concert tickets, you got it from a scalper. Damn, that sucks. It sucks to, you know, feed like... It sucks to essentially sustain bottom feeders. That's unfortunate, man. Sorry you had to do that. I'd rather not have to interact with scalpers on any level. I don't even want to talk to them, you know? I don't want any of them to rub off on me. Because then, like, I might start doing other immoral things, like, I don't know, like cutting in line or... 1, 2, and 3. I didn't recover in time, unfortunate. You know what's crazy is that I can just essentially do Onslaught 4 anytime I want. It's so safe with all this speed that I can really do it whenever I want. Like, why not? Like that combo right there, I normally never do that because it's so slow. But hey, we've got the speed. That's amusing. Waited for years to buy a PS5 because I didn't... You didn't want to buy it from a scalper? Hell yeah, good stuff, Agatoki. It was mad annoying. I haggled him down, but I had to butter his ass up. Damn. There were no tickets online. I found a guy on the street selling. That's rough, man. Yeah, luckily I've never had to buy anything from a scalper. Well, that's not true. I bought my graphics card. But it kind of balanced out. So... You know, so it's funny because, you know, obviously scalpers are immoral, don't talk to them. But, if you, like, sometimes you just have to hate the game, not the player, I guess. Because what I did was I camped out overnight to get a 30, I wanted a 3080, and then, like, literally 2 people, and it's so annoying because there were so many people who cut ahead in line. I camped out for, like, you know, 12 hours. There were all these, like, you know, dirtbags cutting in line and stuff. So, I was literally like 2 people short of getting a 3080. So I had to settle. I bought a 3090. And it was so easy to sell. I didn't have to do any effort. I was just like... I tried to put it for like a reasonable reselling price. So I wanted to be a little bit cheaper than the other people. So I sold a 3090. And then I got the difference to buy my 3080 scalped. So like a scalp price. So I ended up just paying MSRP essentially for my graphics card. And the guy who I sold my 3090 to, he was just buying tons of them. I think he had like at least 10 of them. And he was like, oh, this is a really good price, thanks. And I was like, sure. I just wanted my graphics card. Because after camping out for 12 hours, I was like, yeah, I don't want to go away from this with nothing. So for like a little brief period of time, I was part of the problem. But you know, there was nothing else you could do back at the time. You know, in 2021, I was like the only way. Camping out overnight for a 30 series, and then, you know, if everything had worked out normally, and there were just like people watching the line, I would have gotten one legit. But yeah, 1, 2. Oh, try again. Why did you get a 3080 instead of a 3090? I didn't want a 3090. I just wanted a mid-grade build. I didn't want something that uses so much energy. So I just didn't want that, and I just didn't want to, like, I didn't want to spend that much money either. Because, you know, with graphics cards, they just get outdated so quickly. So I was like, I don't want to buy the top of the range. It's just going to be so useless when the 40 series comes out. And yeah, 40 series, and now it's like 50 series, all this. So I'm an 80 series kind of guy. I just like getting the 80 series. 80 series is like perfect for me, you know? 1 and 2. That's a 3-string? Wait, what? Oh, he did hold his hand up. Okay, if he goes hesitate, it goes 1 and 2, 3. And then during phase 2, it goes hesitate, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, it was a fun camp out though. I did it with my friends. We all camped out. We all got graphics cards. And I basically just played through RE4 on my Switch at the time. It was a good time. I would do it again. Like while I'm still young, 1 and 2. Hesitate, 1 and 2, 3. One more time. Yeah, luckily I did have 2 friends with me. And, you know, we got snacks. And we just hung out the entire night. We didn't go to sleep. So we started around like 8 p.m. It was around 8 p.m. the previous night. And then it was around 7 that they opened their doors. So, and you know, then you gotta wait. So, yeah, and then I worked that day. That was a brutal day. I don't even know what I did during work that day. I didn't do anything productive. I just like clocked in because I was working from home at the time. 1, 2. And I somehow just didn't get fired. I definitely fell asleep during the job, but everything worked out. Like, I know I took a nap at some point there. 1 and 2, 3. Because, yeah, being up for that long, no sleep, I was exhausted. One, 2, and 3. I wanted to switch my ammo. You have to jump that. Well, you can dodge it. I was hesitating there because I know it's a double shockwave. If you dodge the first one, you're generally screwed from the second one. So it's favorable to just... It's recommended you just jump. Anyway, but yeah, with PC builds, it's like... It's kind of annoying how they just keep getting more and more, like, they just draw more energy, they're just bigger, more heat, all this stuff. I don't want a build that runs hot. Even if you have, like, you know, crazy cooling... Some of these new components, they're just like that. They just use so much energy. So it's like, yeah, of course they're putting out more power, but like more performance, but they better, I mean, considering how much energy they use. So that was kind of the goal with my build. 1, 2, 3. Just runs really cool, which I really appreciate and enjoy. Because it's already hot in my room, you know? I don't need more stuff to heat things up. Demo crawler is Maelstrom if it's created from the Android Eidos. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. You think so? His head looks a little Maelstrom-ish. A little kind of like Maelstrom. Anyway, this speed build is entertaining. I think after this I'm going to switch back to normal. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. You know what's actually weird is that some of my inputs I'm messing up because it's just like... It's actually so strange how fast everything comes out, so... 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. And 2. Still think this is excellent practice. It's not bad. It's just really we're just super playing for fun because I'm playing with speed gears that I would normally never play with. In speedruns we don't have this. In the Hitless run we don't have this. So yeah, I'm gonna switch off. I'm gonna switch off the speed gears. Sometimes the only speed gear I'll put on sometimes is I'll put on the 15% speed increase gear at the end after UN, because UN drops it, because I like it. At least back in the day. I mean, I don't really do that anymore because the recent speedruns we've done were new game hard, and I was prioritizing damage. So but it's fun to mess around, that's for sure. I'm kind of over it now, though. It's okay to just play for fun. I fully agree. Fully agree. However, I want to kill UN really fast because I don't feel like fighting her anymore. So that's why I'm going to go to a more overpowered build. Just so I don't have to fight her so long. Maybe I'll switch back for Raven, but for UN, no. In fact, I don't feel like switching all this back, so you know what? We're just not going to fight UN again. Yeah, I don't feel like it. I'm just going to go straight to Raven and Providence. We'll do these two. We'll do these two, because UN just takes too long. She just gets away from me so much, and I don't feel like it. This way I don't have to switch my gears back and forth. Okay. So let's go back. I was going chain type. And I was going impact. Here we go. So chain type impact for lots of crits. Cool, let's mess around. Let's mess around. Alright, this should be actually pretty cool, because I'm going to be able to get full combos in when I normally wouldn't. 1 and dodge. Unbelievable. I can't believe I did all that. 1, 2, and 3. Oh my gosh, I even got that interrupt? Amazing. Oh, I didn't see that at all. Just didn't see it coming. Blink again. Wow, I got a full onslaught 4 in just after one of her basic strings. So crazy. 1 and 2. That is so cool. It's been a while since I fought Raven hard mode. It's always fun to mess around with. One flash. Dude, everything feels faster. Maybe it's placebo, but I feel like even the clash went faster. That's probably nonsense. One, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. Wait. Dodge. Dodge. 1. Do some combos. Nope, don't do that. 1, 2, back up. 1, delay, 2. Get off me. Oh yeah, we can sidestep that. That's a new thing that I learned just now. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, delay, 7. It's not that big of a delay. I messed that up a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Your PD is 244 with Reflex Exo Mark II and Beta Energy Mark II. That's pretty good. It's pretty fast. I don't know, I've never gone for fast times, ever. I've literally never done that. I'd have to go back and look at my speedruns to see what times I got. Elder? You want me to fight Elder? Alright, we can fight Elder. Let me do Providence just once, just so I can feel peaceful. I just want to feel peaceful once. Or no, how about I do Elder and then I'll finish on a high note with Providence. Let's do Elder. I never fight this guy. Literally never ever fight this guy. But since I'm overpowered, we'll do it. But it's cool. Chain type, impact, speed, 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 double edge gear. Okay. Gosh, we get flashbanged just to start the fight. One. Okay, this is the Vanishing Six. I remember this one. Bang, bang. Wait. Bang, bang, bang. Alright. That's the Vanishing Six, I believe. It's 6 attacks in total. One, two. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can parry that one. Hold on. I actually remember that a little bit. After that, I can just parry. In fact, I believe the timing works out so that you dodge and then you just hold down L1 and it gives you a parry automatically. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 4, 5. I think, yeah, we did practice a little bit a long time ago, but I know he has that Vanishing Six. And I never figured out the timing. I never once got it perfect. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, 5. Delay, and 6. Something like that. 2. 1, 2. Back up. Dodge and parry. Nice. Dodge. Okay, just do whatever. I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4. Repulse. Like, okay, that has a repulse and a blink. What is this? Oh, it's an insta-kill. Okay. Does that always start up like that? Why do I feel like I've never seen that? Also, I forgot the angels send projectiles. Okay. The angels send projectiles at you. Whoa, I was just hearing the angels talking, I think. That was like an audio bug. 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, 5. Delay, and 6. I was a little bit early on that. What? I don't know what that is. Don't recognize that one at all. Why am I pulling out my shotgun? I'm not going to use my shotgun. We're playing for fun to just kind of look at his stuff. 1. Wait. Bang, delay, bang. And then bang, bang, delay, and bang. So that's 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of those are unblockable. That's just the 4-string? Okay. Hang on a sec. Let me take this off. Let me put on, I don't know. Let's do more crits. Let me put on crits. Crit rate. I want more crit rate. 12%. Do it. Okay. One, 2, and 3. 5, 6, delay, and... I didn't even count that correctly. 4, 5, delay, and 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You know what that looks like? That looks like a demo crawler string. That's like something demo crawler would do, kind of, roughly. He does that same kind of hesitation with his sword. This is in phase 2 of demo crawler. But that's like right before a blink or a pulse. It's one of those. It's very consistent how he always opens with this string. Delay and 3. 4, 5. Delay and 6. A little bit early, but okay. One, 2. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay 4. No delay, just 4. That's just the dodge. Just look for him to turn around. Okay. Just watch for him to turn around. Why does it flashbang me every time? 1, 2, and 3. I was off again. Bang, bang. Delay and bang. Really early again. I have no sense of time for that one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just 4. Just 3, 4. 1, 2. I know that he has a variant of that. I remember there being a variant of that one. So, like in phase 2, he'll do something similar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Repulse? Oh, alright. Blink, okay. Dodge. That's just a charge up dodge. That's one you just gotta watch for a while. Any kind of dodge like that, you just gotta look at it for a while. You know, I already don't feel like doing this. There's a reason I don't fight Elder. It's hard for me to see him. I like can't tell what's happening. And also this is like a brand new learning. Yeah. That was 6 strings. That was only 5 attacks. 1, 2, and 3. Delay. No delay, right. Just 3, 4. Yeah, I'm off of this. I'll fight Elder. I'll learn him one day. I just don't feel like it. I'll learn him when I have to. Whenever I end up doing full boss, like 100%, no, not 100%. When we end up doing all bosses, speedruns, we'll learn Elder at some point. I don't feel like it. It's too late for that. Because I could just sit there for an hour and practice that. Which is not going to be productive. It's not going to help my campaign to get a hitless playthrough. What do I have on here? Crit boost? Sure, let's run this. So let's end on a high note. Ah, my guy. Look at how beautiful. We have such a cool costume. He's easy to see. Because it's not white on white. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Dodge. Blink. One. One. One, 2. Hey Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Super late today. Hope it was a good run. We didn't actually finish a run today. One of the few streams where I didn't actually finish a run. We ended up just playing some boss challenge for fun. One and blink. Blink. And repulse. Oh gosh, that didn't connect. Whoops. That can happen sometimes. Incursion 4 isn't the most reliable string versus Providence. It depends on where... It depends on the terrain. So as you can see, you can completely whiff. Just if like everything's... No. If it doesn't line up for you. So that can happen. It's why I don't really go for that one in normal like speedruns and stuff. 1, 2... But anyway, yeah, we had a good 807 early on. We got a nice one-hit 807, and then I immediately punted that run in Matrix. So I reset, and then we didn't get another good run after that, so that was it. 1, 2. Oh, we got hit again, okay. Anyway, that's it. I think I'm done. I'm gonna hang out with my girlfriend. We're gonna finish playing through RE4. And that'll be the rest of my night. But thank you guys for hanging out. GG's. You know, we got some shenanigans. We did some shenanigans today. Got to mess around with the bosses. And we'll be back. I was gonna start Liza P next week. I'm still going to, but I think... it's tough, I don't know. I want to do a little bit more Hitless practice. And, you know, I should do it next week, but... Just before I get too rusty, I want to do some more Hitless practice. So I guess we'll do that on Tuesday. Yeah, I think Tuesday. Then depending on how Tuesday goes, we could start Liza P Thursday, Friday, and I'll just have to push back the Yuffie DLC. So I'll do Yuffie DLC like, I don't know, I guess I'll just do it on Sunday, the next Sunday. Because this Sunday we're going to finish FF7. That's the plan. FF7 is the plan. Elder Natiba feels like the canon boss fight for some reason. I agree, it feels like more of a... It feels like more of a final boss. I have it ranked higher, like on my boss tier list video that I did. I do have it ranked higher, but I just like fighting Providence. It's so comfortable. It's so reliable for all of the runs and stuff that we do, all the challenge runs and speed runs. So that's why I stick to him. Let me fix my save file since I did some bosses there that I don't want on my save file. Let me download this so we can revert. There we go. Clean up my boss challenge times. Cool. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate it, you know, you're spending time with me because your time is really valuable. We are doing a giveaway. If you didn't know, we have a giveaway. If you like free stuff, you can just go write a short story and enter for a chance to win. We're giving away a controller and some PSN gift cards or Steam gift cards, whatever you prefer. It's all in the Discord. All the instructions are there. Everything's there. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. We'll be here Sunday. Channel members, Sunday, FF7. We're going to beat the game. I'm going to be doing the last 2 chapters. It'll be awesome. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. Requiem Lich, Wake, Brandon's Ruby Blade, Kaneki, Agatoki, Single Player Enthusiast. Who else did we have here? We had Astatine, Victor Perez. Let's keep scrolling. Max Cannon Stunner, Magic, Milzo Mas, appreciate you guys. Blankets, thanks for tuning in. JHP, Oni Jack, Django Uni, and Mark, who went to bed, who also beat Fatalis recently. So that was awesome. Or Alatreon, whatever, one of those. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Peace.